about 3 to 4 hours. Probably 10 o'clock at the absolute latest.
Are you in the same time zone as us?
Yeah. I'm in Ohio as well.
Oh, dude, that's sick, bro.
Yeah, originally reaching out to Robb, I didn't know that.
What part?
Cleveland.
Cleveland, dude. Yeah, you're not far. Not
Yep.
far at all.
That's it's Painesville specifically.
Yeah.
You're Sean, right?
Shane.
Sorry, my bad.
You're good. Dude, you're not the first, and I guarantee you're not gonna be the last, dude.
Yeah, I was just confirming that you're the person I was emailing.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna be eating. I haven't got to eat today either, so I got food right here in front of me. So apologize for that. I just gotta get some food in.
I'm gonna be sipping on that Saratoga.
Yeah, I got a snack. I got these like almonds, hot almonds.
Okay. Fuck yeah. But yeah, I mean, so. Huh. Oh yeah. Change this chat.
Yeah, that's why I said I pull the chat up, make sure that keeping up with everything. But yeah, Ryan, I guess tell us a little bit about getting started with your podcast and give me a little bit of background as to how it's been so far.
So I guess it's a little funny. The start, it initially just like I was in the shower, came to mind, and that's where I like took off with it. Just a random shower thought, and I didn't really expect much from it after getting out of that shower. I just kind of made the logo, this, that, and the fourth. Told like some people my idea. They were really into it, and the idea behind it is like everyday people being able to put their perspectives out there, talk, and whether it's spiritual, any topic that they're passionate about, really, just giving them that room to talk and have that out there, and also to help other people along the way, like have people watch that, maybe learn some things or be able to take some things from it and implement that into their own life. Didn't expect it to be moving as fast as it has been. I've done 2 episodes so far, and I mean, with that coming from it, there's been a lot of positivity, a lot of people reaching out, and it's going pretty fast. It's taking off a little bit, but yeah, the main focus is just the people and building upon like human connection, vulnerability, and shit like that.
Yeah, and I was telling you over email, I think that's really good for you too, because by the end of this, you're gonna have such a huge network of people you can reach out to if you need advice on anything, if you need any resources, like, you know what I mean? Your contacts list is gonna go crazy. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
An opportunity for sure.
And that's why I was also wanting to put together that Discord server, kind of like as a way for creators to come together, support each other, like maybe interact with each other throughout like their channels, different platforms, and like collaborations, things along those sorts.
So like a place for everybody that is in that creating realm to kind of come together, shoot ideas at each other, like socialize, network.
Yeah.
You know, like a creative mastermind per se.
Yeah, like essentially how you guys were talking about potentially hopping into a call and discussing some things. The Discord could be a way for other people to also do that, and us to also do that with other people. It's like there's like voice channels that you can join, things along those sorts. I've been working on setting up the server and like having all the different channels and everything.
A really cool idea, and I'm getting this from a Discord that I used to be in. They'd have like weekly or bi-weekly calls, and they'd have like a special guest come in and share their expertise on a specific topic. So, I mean, just off the top of my head, you could have like somebody who's killing it on social media come in and just talk about short form content.
No, that'd be really cool.
Yeah.
That's sick.
I mean, I don't really know shit about Discord, so like I would be down to be a part of it. I don't know how much I could help in like the aspect of running it per se, if that makes sense. Like I'm
Yeah.
more. I don't know. I had one when I had like this old cryptocurrency community thing, and like there's just so much shit in there. Like the Discord shit confused the fuck out of me. If I'm being totally real.
Yeah. I'm in that same kind of area, like learning it, but with the partnership that I was speaking about, it was more in relevance to, I know that you do have like some connections or some people that are in that content world, so like just reaching out to them and getting them kind of a part of it as well.
Yeah.
Also, what's up, Cranky? Good to see you again, bud.
Katie.
What up, Cranky Bacon?
Believe her name's Katie. She told me last night. So I think Cranky Bacon. Am I right, Katie? Or am I right, Cranky Bacon? Your name's Katie.
You should change it to Katie Bacon.
But what's up, Katie? Well, yeah. I mean, I think that would be a great thing to kind of put together. Just a way to like shoot ideas off each other, but also to come together as like a community of its own. Because I do feel like this can be very difficult, especially with how some of online can be extremely negative. And I feel like it'd be a good place to be able to be that authentic self and talk about everything that everyone's got going on, and like really kind of use each other as a support system as well, in my opinion. I mean,
Yeah, because content creation, especially at the start, can be very isolating, or like you can kind of feel like alone in what you're doing, not really know what to do. So having a community of people that are in that same position and helping each other get out of it, I feel would be very beneficial for everyone involved.
yeah.
It's good. It's good to know that other people are going through what you're going through. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's why it's like, I'm very blessed to have Robb in my life, because we get to, anything I have a problem with, it's something he's went through, and like vice versa. We can have empathy and, you know what I mean, everything for each other through this whole journey. So I hear you, bro.
Here they come. What you gonna call the police on me for?
And
Tell them to
they
go to
they might be referencing me. My hair is crazy too. Fuck.
That is very possible there.
Very
I'm just trying to
possible.
roll this shit out. I'm kind of in that like awkward phase.
That's why I'm hat maxing. They can't catch me.
Yeah.
Can't make fun of what you can't see, buddy.
I was gonna wear a hat, but my girlfriend told me it looked goofy, so I took it off.
Hey, at least you're keeping it real.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought it was
I
cool.
don't know. I'm not much of a hat person.
Yeah.
I like, when my hair's long, it's hard for me to wear hats because it's like my hair texture is like super puffy. But when my hair's short, I like hats. I wear hats pretty frequently.
Yeah.
When are they coming, Grandmaster? He's Who's the middle-aged woman? Me? Am I a middle-aged woman, 24? And who looks like SpongeBob? Y'all be coming up with some weird ass shit.
But yeah, I mean, dude, Ryan, like, you gotta learn how to have fun, and like, it doesn't matter what you're trying to do. You can come out here and try to be serious. The trolls will come. You just gotta have fun, bro. Just gotta roll with the punches.
Yeah, it's kind of my favorite part, low key, because I don't take offense to anything. I view it as like people's perceptions on other people is kind of like how they perceive themselves as well. So for me, it's just kind of more like a motherfuckers just telling people what they feel about themselves.
Absolutely. We've said it a
nailed
million
it on the
times.
head there. That's why I just go with it. I think it's fun to go with it and just fuck it, man.
So,
Yeah.
like, what's your end goal with like the podcast and everything, or are you kind of just taking it step by step?
So it would be cool for it to like take off and become popular and be able to like make a living off of that, just in terms of like the freedom that comes from it, not about it being about the money. But at the same time, I do see, because it is about everyday people. Like I don't ever want to get to the point, maybe like an episode or two, where it is like a more successful, famous person in terms of that. But the whole point is those people already have their shit out there. They're already on podcasts. They already have shit to say, and it's already been said. This is for like everyday people to be able to talk.
Yeah, which is good, man, because there needs to be a podcast that sheds light on electricians, plumbers, like people in the trades that might not get the attention that they deserve, man. Or like in our modern world, regular professions are almost like looked down upon. Like everybody wants to be influencer, everybody wants to do this, that we forget about. Damn, like somebody fixed my toilet. Like
Yeah, like the roads we drive on, created by someone.
And as much as like all three of us are doing something unconventional, we're not following the regular 9 to 5 sort of program. Like we gotta respect people who do because they're necessary. I mean, not everybody can be an entrepreneur or influencer or social media or whatever. Like we need people to keep society going, man, and they deserve recognition, they deserve love, they deserve appreciation too. So I like your vision, bro. I like the mission. I think that's sweet because not too many people care or is going to take the time to do that.
I also find it to be a little bit more relatable. Like it's harder for the general population to sit there and listen to some celebrity talk that's kind of like out of reach and like relate to that. These are people that are going through the same things and same motions as us, as everyone else. So like there's more room to find that relatability.
Absolutely.
And that's right, Eric. The influencer powerhouse can or fix my car. We can't outsource the backbone of America. We still need people to do the 9 to 5. We still need people to do the work. And those people should deserve to have some recognition and be in the light as well. I mean, I do have some very drastic opinions on the 9 to 5. I call it the modern day slavery as well. I'm just being real with you. But there are some people who still enjoy that, is the thing. Like some people actually enjoy, being a plumber, being a technician, things of that nature. So, I mean, if they enjoy it and that's their life, then who am I to say like what you should and shouldn't do? And I feel like if they do enjoy it, why not bring light to them as well? So like I do like what you're doing as well. I do think it's a very, very good idea.
Thank you. I do appreciate that.
I've never heard anybody else doing this.
Yeah, I have a buddy and he does welding, and that's something he's always been passionate about, something he's always wanted to do, and he has a great time with that. And like that's all that matters is the fact that he's doing what he likes, whether it is that 9 to 5. It's still like there's passion behind it, and that's where it comes from. But like a lot of the times in the 9 to 5, there's also like it could be passionless depending on the person. Like for me, trying to participate in that, I feel like I'm losing it, man.
Also, Glint, what's up, man?
Me
Good
too.
to see you.
It does make I can't do it. Ooh. I'm spitting food out. But yeah, it's just too redundant. It's too boring for me. I've tried different jobs like a lot, and it was just never for me. I like what I'm doing now. I can get up every day and be excited to, do anything, create, and just kind of like go with the flow of the day and like be able to try to inspire other people and to show other people there's other ways around things. And I don't know, man. Like to me, I could do this for the rest of my life.
Yeah. Yeah, hearing about how you have that one job with like within the content creation world is very cool that you're able to kind of monetize and make money doing something that you are passionate about. That's what I'm trying to get to the point of, or trying to like figure out how to do, because I'm used to like food service, working in food service, and that is like, man, it's rough. That's like the only really way to put it is, I mean, there's worse things out there, but it is pretty rough.
But even with that being said, man, it always links back into gratitude, dog. I am grateful when I can pull up to Chipotle and get a little double wrap. Somebody got to do that. You know what I mean? Like, and I am grateful for them for doing that for me because I don't want to do it. So at every level, everybody's important, and I don't want social media to ever
Yeah.
persuade or like have people think that they're unimportant because they're not. They don't have a million followers. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
that's the big point about the podcast is like to kind of show that we all are important and we are all the same. Like even when it comes to like celebrities and stuff, there's no separation there.
Yeah, they're just people that decided to live their dream life. A lot of them decided to do something that most would have called them crazy for, and they got successful out of it.
Yeah.
So I'm not knocking celebrities either or whatever, but I feel like, those are the people who, in the beginning, when they started, everybody said, "You're fucking crazy. Go get a fucking job. Um, what do you think you're going to be able to achieve with that?" Like, and try to put them in their box. And these people decided to, not fit inside that box, and they became successful. From not listening to everybody else, not listening to the hate, not listening to the negativity. And so, to some degree, I do now. Not some of these guys are just not good people. I mean, it is what they're celebrities. Some just aren't good people. But for the ones who got there through hard work and dedication, and not by like some other fucked up means, I do have a little bit of respect for them. I mean, I'm not very pop cultured myself, so I really don't know a lot of different like celebrities and shit. But like, I don't know. It's they took a lot to get where they're at, especially like actors and stuff. Like, imagine like trying to memorize these scripts and like what it could do to your psyche, your personality. Like in some way, shape, or form, they have to be able to like mentally separate that, and that I feel like that would be hard.
Yeah.
I don't know.
and the few that didn't work for it, you can see how their lives go. It's always a disaster. Like if you're a childhood actor or anything of that nature, they always grew up to be drug addicts and the whole thing. So that's just a testament to you going through the struggle makes it worth it, makes it 10 times better. You know what I mean? And if you're born into it, it very rarely turns out good.
Yeah, I mean, different will always work eventually. And as well, like with that acting thing, it's like the amount of movies that you have to be in unpaid and like just like movie after movie until one maybe might take off. It's like there has to be passion behind that. People don't just do that just cause. Like there's a lot of respect that comes from me when it comes to people who have made it because those people are the ones that didn't give up through all the hate and through all like the slander.
Yeah, absolutely. And I have sympathy and empathy for anybody in the limelight because I can't imagine how hard it is to be constantly slandered and you're waking up and you're in the news because you said this and that and everybody's attacking you and you can't scroll through social media without articles that are slandering and attacking you and you know what I mean, and you can't speak your mind freely because you might say the wrong thing and lose your contract and now you can't be in this movie or you deny this brand deal and now they're after you. I mean, it's like, dude, I have infinite amount of respect for anybody that has to go through that in pursuit of their dreams. So
Yeah. Problems will always be there. They just become different through how you live. There'll always be issues and always be things to like overcome.
absolutely, bro, absolutely.
It's what also develops your character, though, too.
Yeah.
Having to deal with problems and problem solving skills and people, all of these things. As long as you don't give up on it, like you're gonna just develop a stronger and a better character.
Like I wouldn't be where I am now or have the mindset that I have now if I didn't go through certain things that I've been through. It's like that's the same for everyone. I feel like you kind of learn through experiences.
Absolutely. And it blows my mind. It's like when you're going through hard times, it's like, oh, it's over. Like I don't know how to get through this. And then you get through it, and then you look back and you're like, okay, I had to fall to meet this person or have this opportunity or move to this place or get this job or whatever, and now it makes sense. You know what I mean? Like it's always crazy how things work in hindsight. You don't always see them in the moment, but when you look back, it always makes sense.
Yeah. How did you get into music and start finding a love for that?
Yeah, so it started at a very young age. My father made beats and rapped, so I literally just grew up around it and took a lot of inspiration from him. My grandfather is a musician as well, played guitar, and it was just always around me. So it's kind of just like innate, you know what I mean? And as I was growing up and experimenting with music, I saw this opportunity to meet a lot of people, and just the people that I would meet and run into naturally without even really trying always were in music. So in a weird way, life has just placed me in a musical environment. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I can somewhat relate to that. My grandfather, he's been in bands, loves music. His whole like upstairs at his house, like growing up, that would be where the family parties were. His whole upstairs was like a band room, guitars, drums, all that different stuff. My growing up, one of these stepbrothers I had was a rapper. He still is. He's still like pursuing that, which is really cool. And he showed me a lot about it. So like music is one of those passions. I personally play guitar. It's just like I said, with like the skill set and production, I lack completely.
Yeah, but I mean, guitar is great. It's a fun instrument.
Yeah.
There's a lot of different things you can do with that skill set, and I'm not a firm believer that everybody has to take everything they're doing to the absolute max. I have hobbies that are just there to have fun and relax, and I think guitar is a good one for sure.
It took me a while to learn that. Like having hobbies that you don't have to take the extra mile and you can just like have to relax. Like I've always kind of that's been something that has always been an issue for me. Like I remember growing up and wanting to be a skateboarder. I'd get home from school, set a little alarm clock on my phone for 8 hours, and then just force myself to sit in my garage. And like that ruins the fun after a while. You gotta keep it passionate.
I completely agree. Completely agree. Rob, what do you do for fun? I don't do anything for fun. Fun's for fucking losers.
Right now, I mean, the weather's kind of iffy, but I like taking the bike out. I have a 650 2009 Suzuki Gladius. So I just really like taking the motorcycle out, kind of a way to clear my mind, a way to kind of like get some relief. And then occasionally, um, I'll play Fortnite actually. So like, there's the content creators that I also work with. One of them streams Fortnite. And so I always jump on with them for like an hour or two, especially it's usually in just the winter time. I'll jump on there for like an hour or two and play with them, and like that way we have this team together so she can stream, and we usually do pretty fucking good. I mean, I think the most we've won is like 5 or 6 in a motherfucking row. So like, I mean, we do good together as a unit, as a team, and so like I don't know, I just really enjoy it. You know, more of a hobby. It's not something like everyone's like, well, if you're gonna play, why don't you stream it too? And I'm like, this is not my thing.
Yeah.
I'd
I've
rather just enjoy it.
I've come to that same conclusion recently because I've recently gotten back into video games, and obviously with wanting to pursue this content, I've thought about potentially having like a gaming content as well, and I just don't really have an interest. I would rather just keep it fun and like relaxing.
Yeah, like to me, I think these do better. I've honestly, my last live was last night, and I had like 2.3K views on that live by myself, and it was because I was interacting with people. I've seen other people with gaming stuff where it doesn't really get that much traction, and I feel like it's because you're not giving or talking with the chat that much or interacting with the chat that much, and so like I feel like when you interact with people or something like that, it tends to do better as well. I think streaming video games is a very saturated live stream market, in my opinion.
Yeah, and unless you're like a top 1% talent at the game, you either have to be in like literally like just unstoppable at whatever game you're playing, like the absolute 1%, or you have to have just a crazy off the wall personality for it to work, in my personal opinion.
Stuart, can you explain how plants make you gay? Like shit. Can't even go on a hike anymore, I guess. Fuck, man.
Mother Nature's gay now.
Yeah,
Fuck.
shit.
I mean, these are fake as fuck, but
I guess we've come to the conclusion that throughout this whole conversation, the Earth is gay.
And having good air is too. I understand that they're fake, but say hypothetically they were real and like we could like be better. You feel me? Like that'd be sick. You feel me?
Yeah. I don't know. Some of these, like, video games can be a time sinkhole, though. It's got to be restrained. Obviously, monetized is different, but no one's going to be a Markiplier.
Markiplier, yeah.
I don't know what the fuck a Markiplier is, but
Sure,
Eric, I mean, I agree. That's why it's literally an hour or two a night. She streams. It's literally just, we work it as a unit, helping her, with the stream, this, that, and the other. And, I mean, fuck, I enjoy it, too, I'll be honest. So it's just like a little side hobby.
Yeah.
Well, what's up, your man?
What's up, Shadow Titan? Video games for me have never really. I've always just come to them here and there, and then just will go months without as well. It's never been something that I've been passionate about. Just like feeding into that competitive nature.
Yeah, it's like I have a Nintendo Switch, but I only play Mario Kart with the homies, and outside of that, dude, I never touch it. And it's very rare that I hop on cart because I just start calling people racial slurs and just little. But I just got Skyrim recently for my Switch too. I've yet to crack it open. I feel bad, like I need to play it, but it's just I just never had the really desire. But when I was younger, dude, Skyrim is like it was my game, bro. Probably 10,000 hours.
I had no idea they had Skyrim on the fucking Nintendo Switch.
Yeah, you could just take it anywhere, bro.
Bro, that's interesting.
It's a game changer.
That is interesting. I used to play that shit a lot too back in the day. But I was always big into like the RPG type style games, like GTA 5, or if I did play Call of Duty, it was the zombies. I fucking hated multiplayer. It just wasn't my thing.
I'm trying to separate myself from that because multiplayer games have always been my thing, and I feel like games have a lot more depth than that. Like, for example, I just downloaded this game called Kingdom Come Deliverance. It's like an RPG medieval style game that's like single player story driven, and I'm very interested in getting into that because it's like separate from the competitive nature and more or less like a story to follow.
Fucking, what are you doing here, Glenn? Like, but yeah, I mean,
I have to keep scrolling down.
Yeah, that's a new one to me. I do want to look into it though. 'Cause I think video games probably are like the thing that if you want to do something mindless, it's probably the thing to do. I think it's gonna beat doom scrolling because it actually takes your attention. It takes reflexes. Like it takes some skill level. You know what I mean?
Yep.
fuck yeah, it does. And if you ain't good at it, I mean, they'll let you know, especially on these multiplayer games. They're fucking making esports in it now. Some schools are actually teaching or doing classes for, I think, Fortnite, Call of Duty, or something of that nature. Some of these, like, online multiplayer games, there's schools that have, like, after-school programs for this shit. And, like, I know in China and stuff, or Japan, China, one of the places, they literally have, like...
Ching Chong countries.
They literally have congregations for this shit.
My brother is actually, he has a scholarship for esports in college currently. He also has like academic scholarships along with that. But yeah, he plays professional Call of Duty and Rainbow Six Siege for one of those esports teams and gets paid through the school to do that.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
That's fucking cool.
Yeah, it's crazy.
That
It's
is
been cool to
crazy.
see the evolution of that too, because I remember like OG Fortnite days, this motherfucker would just be sitting in his room all day, and like he turned that into something. Like now he's getting paid for it. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, and that's like
That's crazy.
so. There's so much opportunity nowadays. Like it's ridiculous. Like you just described. Like you know, 10 years ago, who would have thought you can make millions just playing video games? Like that sounds like it doesn't even make sense when you say it out loud. Like, dude, that is nuts, bro. You know what I mean?
Especially back when like Tetris was this shit, like in the 80s, like people back then looking now, it's like, who would have thought?
Shit, last night I mean, speaking of like technology and stuff, we were talking about like MySpace, like I mean, fucking MySpace, and then like the AOL, and somebody else brought up something else that was like before MySpace, that was what before like YouTube used to be, and like just the advancement. It feels like even cell phones, like the Blackberries were big in like 2010 or whatever the fuck, but um, that like once 2012 hit is when we got all these smartphones, and like it's crazy to see the technology evolution from literally like in a 20-year time span.
Yeah.
Just like the video games or like technology in general, like things are just at a rapid progression. Like look where AI is at. Somebody put me onto this thing called Olama, where you can essentially program and create your own LLM, which would be something like ChatGPT, Grok, any of these like things. Then you could like literally make it to like send emails and do this. Like I don't know, man. Like this shit is it's deep. It's fucking crazy in my opinion.
But it's just the speed at which technology progresses is almost suspicious. It's like
I feel like it's
perhaps-
been around longer than we could know for how advanced it's gotten already.
Yep.
and it's like AI in itself is crazy. We're like the plot of Terminator 2 was the Terminators were making more Terminators. It's basically the plot of Terminator 2. And we're there right now. Like AI is making AI. That's how far down this rabbit hole we are. And it's insane. But the video I posted today describes like kind of my thoughts on AI. I don't think I mean AI is going to stick around. It's not going anywhere. But in terms of like content creation, I don't foresee it having longevity. I think people are sick of it at this point. It's just going to get worse.
So for anybody who's still watching like porn and everything else, did you know that you're probably actually reacting to an AI person, which is probably this man collecting your money? It's not even what you think it is anymore. Like they're literally making it so real that you can make your own girls with the AI, take the pictures, put it on Threads, X, all this other shit, right? Program, and it looks so fucking real that a lot of these people don't realize they're not even looking at a real person anymore. Like you're literally doing your shit to a fucking computer, my guy. Like, come on. Where are we going with this shit?
I feel like things along those sorts, like porn or whatever, is meant to promote like negativity or separation, because that just builds upon like lust, and that's where you don't find love. Is if you look at a woman and the first thing you think is, I'm trying to fuck, that's like, how are you going to build a meaningful connection off of that?
You're not.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
But now it's to the point where, like, it's nuts, bro. But I agree. I agree.
It's I don't know. A lot of people they've normalized it so much in society, just like they normalized alcohol in society. That you know, I guess I mean I kind of said it. Like they just made it to like it's not this big of a deal. Like it's normal. Like everybody does it, and blah 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 blah. But like here's the reality of it is it can be very detrimental. Um, the industry in itself, like a lot of the bigger stuff that you see on P Hub and all that other bullshit, a lot of those girls do not even have the opportunity to say no. If they say no, then there's times where the industry will basically like completely shadow ban them. They'll never get a job again. Like, so in a sense, these women are being, and some men, and I guess in some cases, are being. How do I say this on a live without getting myself in trouble? I think you guys know where I'm getting at. They're not consenting. So like, it's a fucking scary ass industry in itself. And when people are watching this stuff, that means you're supporting this shit. That means you're supporting these people not being able to use the word no. And like that's just a whole other fucked up thing in itself.
Yeah.
It's very, very destructive. It's very I don't know. Like I do have different opinions for the girls and for the people, for the we'll say creators that use their own platforms and do their own thing. There are some cases where that has helped with marriages, like people have been together for too long, so like just talking with this person or jumping on a video call with them, even though they might do, you know, like the O stuff, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
that they could possibly still be helping relationships and helping marriages and stuff. It's not always about like the sexual aspect of it. Sometimes it's literally just them jumping on like a video call with this girl or something like that, or this guy, and somebody to talk to, somebody to interact with because they're lonely. So it's not always just like beating their shit.
Yeah.
So I know that sounds kind of like weird, but I guess what I'm saying is like I separate the two. I don't look at them as like the same thing as like a corn star or some other bullshit like that. These guys are operating their own platforms and being creators in their own ways. And who am I to judge?
Yep.
And I also feel like there are some people that naturally, like as part of like maybe their kink or something of that nature, they like other people to fucking see it. And that's just their personality. That's just what they like. So I mean, to each their own. I don't know. Like I know this sounds kind of, contradicting, controversial, but there is major differences between the two, in my opinion. These guys are chatting themselves. Well, I appreciate the AI official family. Glad to see you guys are back again. AI Alley. I don't know, like, I'm not condoning it, is what I'm saying. But I'm also not condoning it either. I guess I'm like here, mutual. Like, I don't know.
The way I see it too is it's not even really the people's fault. Like these are all things pushed by the elites in charge in terms of like, I mean, look at what TikTok is, like just that short form content, just like temporarily shutting off your brain for however long time and ruining your attention span is like, people aren't consenting to that. No one knew downloading TikTok that was going to happen. It's just, that's just the routine that it follows, and that's what it permits, and that's what it makes people fall into.
And everything exists for a reason, and you always have to ask, what is that reason? And like, why does this exist? And I don't think it exists with good intentions. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think that it's pushed so heavily and so readily accessible and available and like promoted for a good reason. You know what I mean? Like, it's some sinister stuff going on behind the scenes, man. And
100, especially with these files that just came out.
but that's just another nugget. You know what I mean?
Well, the files are a distraction.
What's up?
The files are a distraction, in my opinion.
Yeah.
There's something, I mean, don't get me wrong. These files are fucking heinous. But there's something 10 times worse going on behind the scenes. And whatever they're giving us, there's something more going on behind the scenes.
Yeah.
For example, I've heard theories that potentially they're going to try to roll out like AI judges and like technology that just shouldn't be integrated into our systems. And it's really going to fuck over a lot of people if any of this is true. Now, I don't know, but there's something more sinister going on behind the scenes. This is a distraction and maybe even a way to desensitize people, to normalize these types of acts or these types of things. On the same token, I didn't really read the files. I mean, a lot of people have told me a lot of bullshit about it, but I've never really like dug into it because I feel like even like some of the more fucked up stuff is probably still hidden. I don't know. Like it's crazy.
What I can say about this whole ordeal, it has, like, I've always been faithful in God my whole life. Christianity is like a new arc in this journey, but I've always believed in God my whole life, without a doubt. I've never been atheistic ever. You know what I mean? That's just an innate like feeling I have in my spirit. But these files have 10x'd my confidence in God, just for the simple fact that the elites literally worship demons, and it's documented as evidence. You know what I mean? Like, it is literally documented that these people worship demons, and if demons exist, God has to. You know what I mean? And that's what it is.
Yeah, I fully agree. That shit really showed me a lot of truth as well. Because if these elites are doing these heinous acts like eating children, sacrificing children to these demonic entities, they're not doing this for no reason. They're getting something in return from that. So like there has to be that good that's separate from that as well. And to me, that's that's a Christian perspective, and that's Jesus, but I'm not gonna push that on anyone or anything.
I mean, there's always going to be a balance in life. There's going to be the evil and there's going to be the good to balance it out.
Yeah, and if there's this extreme evil force that is persuading people to do such evil things, the opposite has to exist too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Otherwise, everything would be evil. There would be no good left, and like that's just that
Impossible.
isn't the reality
Yeah.
of it. Like, there are still, despite what the fuck's going on in the world right now, there are still good people. God is here. You know, it's always going to be a yin and a yang. You're going to have this balance of good and evil always, and I feel like it's just the reality of life. It depends on what you really want to focus your energy on. If you focus on all the bad stuff, then you might perceive things as evil and bad all the time. World's going to shit, blah, 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 blah. But if you kind of, step back and maybe look at it from a more balanced perspective, then you can recognize, okay, yeah, there's bad shit going on. But there's also some amazing shit going on, too. There's amazing people still in this world. So I think it's all about perspective as well, and each individual person's perspective.
And Ali, I really agree with what you're saying. I think social media is a huge tool in keeping us divisive and against each other, and I think it really does keep you in your own echo chamber if you don't take time to step outside of that and look at different perspectives than what you have. It's going to feed you what you want to see. If you're constantly narrow-minded and you only look at this, you're never going to see the full picture. So,
Yep.
Please agree with that.
I also feel as though, like, humans, we are simplistic creatures. We are mammals, and that can date back to, like, Native Americans and how they lived. That's how I believe we're naturally supposed to. And in this era of information, how everyone can look at their phone and see what's going on in another country or all the way across the world and have all of that just in front of your eyes and all of this evil, there's, like, we're not supposed to have awareness of everything going on. Our brains can't really comprehend this shit. That's why, especially with these files that come out, there are so many people that, like, are low-key losing their shit over it, is because it's not, people aren't supposed to, like, interact or know about all this different shit and have all of this different information in their heads that is negative.
They don't know how to deal with it.
Yeah.
I don't know, like, I try to stay away from a lot of stuff when it comes to politics, the news, sports even. I mean, not that it's all designed this way, but I think a lot of these things are used to divide and conquer. It is used to bring us further apart rather than to bring us together. And, I mean, some stuff you just can't ignore, I guess, but I don't know, like, I have a lot of different, like, a lot of people I feel like they can't handle certain things, but I feel like that's a very, like, long road, per se. Like, it all stems back to, your health, your mental health, your physical health, your spiritual health, that is going to either make you able to understand and handle things and still see stuff in a light, or you're going to let something like this destroy you as a person. And especially here in America, anyway, we're not the very healthy people.
Quite the opposite.
I mean, what, with 75% obesity here? Something like 75, 80% are actually, like, morbidly obese, per se, like, according to this scale. And I feel like, I don't know, I guess what I'm trying to say is, I feel like this is all in, like, one big circle. The Epstein files, the news, the food that we're eating, the pharmaceutical company and the insurance companies. Like, this is all getting to a point that when you put all 5 or 6 of these terrible things together, it gets people to be so weak, so docile, almost like fucking sheep, to the point where when they do want to really implement and have total control, they'll be able to do it and people won't even realize it. They won't even see that this is actually fucking happening to them. They're just, oh, okay, just another day. Because they've lost all the fight. Their fucking hormones are fucked up. Their mental and spiritual health is not there, and they're physically out of shape. And they just don't care. They don't want to fight it. They don't want to do anything about it. Like, I feel like We're gonna be looking at like a different world 60 years from now. I don't know. I mean, I guess that went off in a little bit of a tangent, but I'm feeling like these Epstein files, everything that's going on, is just part of it. Like a major part of like the next phase of this shit. If that makes any fucking sense.
Yeah.
I don't know. What do you mean, Eric?
But yeah, that's something I'm trying to work on in my personal life. Is just not being so tapped into everything that's going on and just consume less, stuff just in general, man. Because it really does affect your mental clarity when you're constantly taking in information. And it's harder to have discernment. It's harder to make decisions. It's harder to really get anything done if you have all of this information constantly streaming through your brain. You know what I mean? So I've been just trying to be more intentional with what I consume and take a lot more time to create space just to think. You know what I mean?
What's up, Chef the AI?
Yeah,
You sent me that last night.
I've been working on doing that same thing, like separating myself from all the consumption of media in general, and with like trying to have content be a thing, that's kind of difficult because I do have to be on those platforms. So something that I've thought about implementing is just putting all those social medias on my computer. That way I can post the stuff, but I'm not just gonna sit there scrolling through them on my computer.
That's why, like,
Use it as a tool.
what I've adopted is the two phone method. So I have this phone here that has all of my. This is basically my content creation phone. I have all my social media on this phone, and then I have this phone just for text messages and calling, basically. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And kind of how I break it up.
I'll have to check that, Chef. I guess I didn't check my email. That's my fault. I'll look at that.
Well, what are we getting a recipe for?
She's actually a chef,
Yeah.
and she said that I needed some type of sauce for my steak last night, and she sent me this good ass recipe to make, and then she wants me to let her know how it did.
Dude, Saturday we might have to run that up.
Yeah, I mean, I'll have to check. I mean, I can check here in a second. Bro on the right needs to pop up. Glenn, I'm just speaking my opinion. Nothing I'm saying is facts. This is just, we are all just, voicing our own opinions
It's just
on the matter.
perception, brother. It's just perception. It's not. I'm not, especially me. Like, I'm not saying I'm right about anything. There's not a matter of being right or wrong. It's just perception and having that conversation. And you're obviously entertained because you've been here the whole time. So there's a sense of that.
But excuse me for one moment.
Yes, sir. I'll be right back. Ah.
You excited for this episode tomorrow, Rob? I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah. I think it'll be very interesting. I mean, I've never been on somebody else's podcast. I've always done them. Like I said, back when I had my supplement business, and then like just us here, doing these lives and stuff like that. And this is the first time we brought anybody on as like a special guest here. So, thanks for, hopping on with us, chatting and everything as well. But yeah, man, I mean, I think it'll be very interesting. I mean, do you ask questions, or you just go with the flow completely?
So like it's fully dependent on what you say. I'll have questions based off of what you say, but how in depth you go is fully up to you, like in terms of your life story or things that you've been through. I'm not gonna push for anything that you're not willing to put out there. Like, that's not the point. It's fully what you're comfortable with. I'll have questions for sure.
Okay. I mean, shit, I'm an open book, man. So, like, I mean, whatever you're thinking about asking, like, if it's something which is very rare, if it is something that I'm not going to be comfortable answering, usually the only things I'm comfortable answering on my fucking birthday when it comes to, like, live streaming or stuff, like the exact date and my exact location. Other than that, I ain't got nothing to hide. I just, being an online creator, you don't want people to know exactly where you stay and certain information. But other than that, like, I want to close that.
Oh, dude, my bad. Dude.
You're man 9. Thank you. I appreciate that, brother.
Yeah, so like if you have some, crazy in-depth questions that you might be afraid to ask, or like you're questioning for yourself, like don't. Just fucking ask it. Like I mean, I'm all for it, man.
Yeah, worst he can say is no.
Yeah, I mean, like I'll be straight with you and say, hey, man, I'm not comfortable answering that, but I guarantee you, you probably don't have anything that'll really get me to say that.
Yeah, 100%.
So, completely like speak your mind and be like whatever you think you want to talk about or whatever you want to bring up. I love answering questions.
Yep.
I'm not always the best at like leading the conversations. Like when I did my podcast, I went in there completely empty-handed. I just kind of like made it more about them and let them talk about themselves, and like it was more to like get information, like to learn, because I was interviewing like different practitioners and things of that nature. So I just loved, getting that health information, especially being in the like supplement space.
And that's just a good technique in general. Nobody wants like everybody wants to talk about themselves, so you should leverage that and lean into that. And it's
Yeah.
like if I'm talking to somebody. That's generally what I like to do. Is I like to take the back seat and just let them talk. It makes you it takes no energy out of you because you're not doing the talking, but uh, it creates a effortless conversation as long as you can ask like the right questions and things that really intrigues the other person. You know what I mean?
Sweaty, it's not a qualification. It's just everyone has opinions, and it's the opportunity for these people to voice their opinions. That's all. Like how you're opinionated by saying that everyone has their different opinions. This is just their way of getting that out there.
Dude, I wish I had another one. I would slam it, dude. I ran through this like I killed this, bro.
Could always fill it up with that. Or it's not a tap; it's got a
Yeah.
filter. I just want to clarify that before the chat goes crazy about that shit.
Yeah, they're gonna
But I
start
will.
talking about how you got lead and shit. Fuck.
Yeah, I use those pure filters, and then I also have a filter on my shower as well. Because fuck that fluoride and all that other bullshit, and the lead and everything they put in the fucking city water.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Scary.
I mean, kind of, yeah. I mean, your skin is your biggest fucking organ. It absorbs pretty much everything you put onto it. So if you're showering with water, with the fluoride, with that, this and that chemicals and pharmaceuticals that gets mixed into the bullshit, your body is going to absorb that. Same thing with like the deodorants that you use or the toothpaste that you use, the stuff you use to shampoo and shower, like all that. And they know this shit, unfortunately, and a lot of people they just don't care. That they'll get the Old Spice, they'll get the fucking Axe or the Dove, and really, I mean, I know at least Dove anyway is owned by P&G, Procter and Gamble. And we all know how the fuck they are, or how they care about our health.
But anything that you rub on your balls and your butthole, you guys should probably think about it.
I mean, there's
Paper, man.
there's dentists that I've seen in interviews, and this isn't me saying this is factual. This is just stuff that I've seen of certain dentists in interviews saying that they would rather never brush their teeth again than brush their teeth with fluoride, which is in a lot of our toothpaste that we have.
So I get the fluoride-free ones. There's actually some natural stuff. It's called sheer, SHEER. It's like 6 ingredients, and no, fluoride's not one of them. Right now I'm using like a Hello. I forgot what the brand is right now. But again, it's no fluoride. But I would prefer to go back to what I was using, and they give you like this little bamboo spoon to use with it, and it's in a glass jar.
Dude, I forgot what I use, but it's fluoride free as well. It's on Amazon. I have to look up the brand, and I'm kind of sick. I don't know what it's called off the top of my head.
Yeah, I use that Hello toothpaste as well, and I also have like this bamboo toothbrush that doesn't have like any microplastics in it or any of that. And I'm not I mean, I'm drinking out of a water bottle right now, purified water. I vape. I'm definitely not perfect in that. It's just trying to limit the things that I allow myself to come into contact with. I have a water and I have a water, your man. That's about it. Just a Giant Eagle brand purified water.
I'm drinking plastic as well. I mean, but pretty sure it's like, yeah, I don't know. I can't lie. It's plastic.
And that's the thing about living in our modern world. Not trying to touch plastic is like, hey, bro, don't breathe air. You know what I mean? Like, it's
Yeah.
everywhere. You're going to come in contact with it, but just be conscious and try to avoid it where possible. You know what I mean? But
What's up, Annie?
at a point, I feel like stress can kill you as well. So if you're constantly stressing about your health at every second, like, that's going to be bad for you too. So you got to find a good medium where you're not stressing yourself to the max. You're not completely disregarding your health either. Like somewhere in between.
Glenn, I'm based in Ohio, so I'm close to PA, but I'm not there.
I mean, I was talking with this other guy like yesterday about this shit. I mean, this might be a little. I mean, I see what he's saying because your words are of energy, right? And if you talk to your water before you drink your water, you could manifest it to be something else, I guess, if that makes any sense. So, like, essentially, even if you have to eat something that's probably not the best, it's not the best, but if you can change your reality, change your perspective on it, and wholeheartedly believe that you are quote unquote blessing your food and that you are not going to allow it to disrupt your body, in turn, it doesn't. I know that sounds fucking crazy, but it makes sense to me. Like, even he was saying, like it makes sense. It sounds crazy probably to most, but like there's actual studies done on the water and how malleable it is, right? And so like and again, I'm going to say this before I say the first thing. Money is not the fucking objective, money is the tool. But let's say like you speak to your water daily saying like you are very healthy, wealthy, millionaire, blah blah blah, something along these lines. You keep repeating that daily to your water. Your energy and your words are going to transfer. And in a sense, then eventually, like, it can help you get to that point. I know this sounds fucking crazy. I'm sure the chat's gonna fucking eat this shit up. But maybe you guys might semi-understand what I'm trying to say here.
Yeah, everything is energy. Like, I personally view who we are as the energy itself. Like, I don't view my thoughts as who I am. I view those as experiences that I'm experiencing and things along those terms. Same with everything else. So when it comes to like energy, frequency matters, and there's a whole bunch of scientific studies to back that frequency does alter certain things. So you putting that energy out there or into that water, as you're saying, it makes sense to me how that could potentially change, and like the frequencies could be different.
Yes, Annie, this is like a special edition tonight. So it'll probably be like this the whole entire live. But yeah, I mean, have you ever thought about that? What's your thoughts?
My thought, I mean, it makes complete sense to me. What you're saying, it makes sense, but I'm not sure if it works. You know what I mean? Like I see what you're saying, and I can rationalize it in my brain, but I'm not 100% sold. But when I can say,
Yeah.
I think things that you put in your body, the way you perceive what you put in your body is going to have an effect. And if you perceive something as awful for you, it is going to be awful for you. But if you are grateful for it, it's not. It's going to have less of a bad effect. Like if I looked at this and I believe that red meat causes cancer, and then I eat this, it's probably not going to have a positive effect in my body because my psychology, right? But if I perceive this is going to get me jacked, it's probably going to have a different effect in my body.
Yeah. So essentially, you do believe it to some degree, then?
Yeah.
Because you just explained it verbatim almost to what we're trying to say.
But I think it's more your perception of what you're consuming as opposed to you're changing the thing itself.
And how open you allow your mind to be. Like if you're not open-minded to certain things and you just stay closed off, it separates.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's what I mean. I guess I'm not always the best at explaining shit either, especially some of this a little bit more out there stuff. But essentially, that is what I'm saying.
No.
Come on.
Buddy started licking his lips. Also, thank you, Rob. I appreciate
When
it.
you guys become successful, move out of Ohio. That the goal is to move out of Ohio before that. To be honest. Yeah, Colton, I agree. That kind of goes into like the energy. If you're thinking negatively, that's putting that negative energy out there. But like, I fully get what you're saying, Colton.
What do you want to know about confidence, Annie? Like,
Or coincidence.
Okay.
oh, can't even read tonight. I mean, I agree with the negative self-talk is a killer, Eric. Your words are energy.
Yeah.
They shape your reality. So do your thoughts.
Now, Colton, do you think there's different energies, or all of that energy is the same? As in, like, we have the same energy inside of us is, or the same energy inside of me is that same energy that you have, and same with like the trees and everything that the earth operates off of. Do you view it as the same or separate energies?
I mean, I don't know if you want that.
Something happened, bro.
Oh, he ain't.
Different energies? Okay. Yeah, I don't really have anything to say. I was just wanting to get your perspective on that, Colton. Because I do agree with what you're saying about how everything is energy.
I think coincidence, going back to Annie's thing, is I believe that's you, in a way, your subconscious mind manifesting stuff, but also like being on the same energetic level as that, whatever that coincidence is. Like maybe it's something that you, well, for example, most of us dream every single night, and a lot of times people don't actually remember it, but you are dreaming. So like your subconscious mind is still working. So in a sense, I believe that's almost kind of tied to the coincidences in themselves. You gotta flick the thing. That's not filtered. You gotta flick the filter. You gotta. Yeah, there you go.
Colton, I've had similar experiences. I've done mushrooms one time previously. That was a couple years ago though. I don't really participate in that kind of stuff anymore, but I've recently had experiences where like the energies and the auras were like visibly there. Yeah, you're man. It's mainly just because the live and that this isn't my channel. If you go to my shit and look at any of my shit, I'm fully vulnerable and up with everything that I do. It's not that I'm necessarily hiding it. It's more or less just the fact that this isn't my space, brother.
But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I really want to go down either down to Florida or Peru and do like an ayahuasca trip
Yeah,
with shamans. Like I would do that in a heartbeat.
yeah.
Like
Yeah. That's also been something that's entertained me too. Is thinking about that because that has altered people, and I do believe that psychedelics do have the room to kind of open you up spiritually. My thing is I'm just not ready for that yet. I did it when I was really young, and I've had a lot of issues with substances since I was very young. And when I did do it, it wasn't the greatest experience, and I'm sure that's fully up to me and how I was interpreting it. However, it's just I'm not ready for that yet.
But it's just like, my opinion, and having past experiences with um, a few different varieties, for lack of better words. What I can't say is they open your mind, right? But when your mind is open, anything
Al
can creep
Capone, I
in,
believe in Jesus.
and it you can open your mind up to negative energies too. It's like you got to be careful. It's basically what I'm getting at, because a lot of people paint psychedelics as like it's always good, but it's not. That's just not the
Yeah,
case.
yeah. Especially like anything that's overly consumed, it won't be good for you. Like there has to be there
balance.
has yeah there has to be balance. And I mean biblically, just because I do see some people in the chat talking about God and all that. I mean Christ dying for our sins wasn't in reference to like now doing these things we're fucked if we do them. It's in reference to we are born imperfect people. We are imperfect and we are forgiven for that. So that's kind of where my um relation to Jesus comes from.
I don't know about that one. The K stuff. I mean, they do say it's a good for therapy and this, that, and the other, but I don't think it's. I'm not actually sure where that's derived from, so I'm not even sure if it's
It's
natural.
a horse tranquilizer.
That I know.
Yeah.
But is it chemically made?
Oh,
Is it man? Is it a man-made synthetic chemical, or is it naturally made and coming from the earth?
I don't think it's. I think it's synthetic, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, then I don't agree
That's
with it.
something I'm not too well versed in. I've never done it or
even been around it, so I don't know.
Because the reason why I like the mushrooms is because they actually say it's safer than fucking weed, for one. For two, it's completely natural. And three, going back a little bit to what you guys were saying, I also believe, along with that balance, it also depends on your intentions of using that substance.
Yep.
If you're just doing it to have a good time and have a good, like a trip and blah, 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 and you're not using it with a really good intention of trying to see yourself deeper or connect on a deeper level spiritually or things of that nature, then I just feel like it's a drug issue at that point. Like you're not actually doing anything productive with it. You're not using the tool for what this tool is meant to be used for. Therefore, abusing it.
For me, I mean, like, I've struggled with weed a lot and like having a dependency on that or not being high and just like feeling like that's what I want and then that taking over my mindset. And I feel like that's where the the wrong comes from is having that dependency. And I've separated myself on that. I don't smoke anymore, but it's that was the main issue that I saw for me was the fact that I was dependent, and being dependent on anything inherently is not good. Although we are dependent creatures, like there's water and food. That's not what I'm referencing.
Yeah. I actually just quit myself after 11 years. It's been a little over 2 weeks. I'd say it's about 3 weeks now. Finally can actually sleep on a regular like basis. But I believe it was like one of the best things I've ever done. After 11 years, I used to use it for like sleeping, and I was very dependent on it to even get through my day. But ever since I cut that out, I thought I was productive then. Man, I'm shit you not. I'm fucking 10 times more productive. Like shit is just going without that now. Like it's been crazy. Like it's been a fucking eye-opening experience.
Also, I've noticed it seems like you eat a lot more than you used to. Too.
Well, I do now, but before when I first quit, I was also using it to eat. So like in that first week, I could barely finish a little bowl of like Chipotle or something like that. Like my appetite was just not there.
Same thing has been happening to me. I over like that 4 or 5 year span where weed was an everyday thing, my appetite fucking got lost. And it's also like the realizations that I've come to as well since quitting, and it is very eye opening. I can relate to you with that.
It's just crazy. Now, I mean, I don't condemn people who still smoke it. I mean, in my opinion, it still can be a good, natural medicine. I don't consider it a drug like everybody wants to consider it. It's a natural herb. It's a natural plant. I mean, I guess you could say that about opium and some of these other shit as well, but that to me, that's a whole nother topic. That's a whole nother type of fucked up drugs, this, that, and the other. I don't know. But everybody's entitled to their own opinion. Even after quitting, I do not see it as a quote unquote drug, in my opinion. Same thing with mushrooms. I just don't see it like some people may see it as like this drug. I see it as a medicine, an herbal, natural medicine, something that can help if used properly. I don't know. I like who I am off of like smoking the weed and stuff like that. Like I don't think it's something I'll ever go back to.
But it's just like it's human nature to abuse things. You know what I mean? That's why it's a slippery slope. And I'm not trying to persuade it. You're telling anybody what to do one way or the other. And I agree with Rob and what he's saying, but just be careful. That's all I'm trying to say.
And I wouldn't
anything you do.
I wouldn't say medicines are drugs because food is also thy medicine. So if your food is thy medicine, then how can you say that medicines are drugs? Grandma. No, that's the name.
I do see what you're talking in chat talking about, like the psychosis, and I think that comes from maybe overconsumption because then you are not in you're not in your natural mindset. Therefore, like your thoughts may be different, and you could fall into that because you're not giving yourself time to be in that natural mindset. So I see how like these things can build upon psychosis, but with moderation and with control, I feel like there is benefits that can come from certain things like weed.
And I think a lot of that has to do with the unnatural composition of modern weed versus what it's supposed to be.
Oh, a lot of it stems back to the fucking Reagan administration. It might not have been Reagan, but it was when that they were. It was back in this. 60s, 70s, somewhere around that, or maybe it was even earlier than that, 40s or 50s, when they had all the like reefer makes you the devil, like all remember those old, really old drug campaigns? That's where that psychosis thing was brought up. I do not believe there was ever any factual scientific evidence or proof that weed was causing psychosis. And if there was, the people that they were using were already using harder drugs, heroin, meth, things of this nature. And they didn't weed out the fact that hey, maybe these harder drugs could have been the issue for the psychosis. Like we know now that meth definitely causes psychological issues like psychosis and seeing the shadow people and making you go fucking crazy. But I wholeheartedly believe that it never caused issues like that, in my opinion.
I the
If
only
it did,
reason
then I should have had
yeah,
it by now.
the only
I mean, that's
reason I can disagree with that is because coming out of smoking every day or like being dependent on that, I do feel as though I could have potentially been in a state of that for a decent amount of time, just in terms of like how I operated and how my brain was and like the things that I'd experience and then take to a whole nother level. I do feel as though I was sort of in that borderline psychosis area. But I also it's like I'm not sure because it wasn't like I was sitting there thinking the world was. There was some times where I thought the world was fake. I can't even say that. So like fuck. But I
You. I guess my thing is there's so many other aspects in our life. There's so many other factors. If you go back to doing scientific experiments, this, that, and the other, they always had you, pinpoint and try one thing at a time. So for like example, let's say we're going to create a video for social media, a video that's a short, okay? And we want to try switching, we use a different hook, okay, or a different title. So just coming off the top of my head. So the first one we did Atomic Habits by James Clear or something like that. But then, that one didn't really do much. So we kept the same video. We did everything the same, but we changed one thing. We changed the title. We changed it to like Expert Secrets by Russell Brunson, okay? And now this one just went fucking skyrocketing high. Right then and there, we can conclude, since nothing else was changed, that it was the title that did something to it. But if we, as humans, are ingesting different foods that could be poison, depending on what we're doing for our jobs, depending on what we're putting on our skin, depending on how we're living our life, if we're getting the exercise, there's so many different variables and factors that I don't think one could definitely say that this was it, if that makes sense.
that makes sense. Yeah, I understand. And I could kind of I could see that. That's why I wasn't like confidently sure. Just altering your mindset and being in an altered mindset constantly, I do feel like can maybe promote psychosis in some way. And
Yeah.
the chat talking about like anxiety and paranoia, I struggled with that for a long time, and I had to not had to, but I ended up dropping out of school because of that. And weed actually kind of like helped me through that. And like the days that I was able to get up and go on about my day and feel comfortable was the days that I participated in that. And that is like medical reasons. There are some people where they medically have weed as a medicine assigned to them because of their anxiety. So I feel like it's all just dependent on who the person is and how it affects them. Because everyone is different. Like genetically, every single person biologically is different from another. So it's to say that like what works for one's not going to work for everyone, and what works for everyone might not work for one person.
Yeah, and I mean, it made me socially awkward. It was harder for me to talk to people, especially doing some of these pranks and stuff that I do. Like, if I were to smoke before doing that stuff, it was 10 times harder. And, like, I was very socially awkward. I was very much in my head. So, like, I can relate to some of that stuff with the weed, which is another reason why I'm glad I cut that shit out because now I could just go up, talk to anybody, say anything, and do whatever, and I'm completely comfortable with it now. And it's crazy how much that changed. But Eric, going back to what you said about how it's GMO, like I do agree with what Shane said as well. Like I guess I wasn't knocking what he said about the weed and how much it's like how they genetically modified, how it's not strong or like how it is stronger nowadays. I completely agree with all that as well. I can say this now because I no longer do it, but it might have gotten me in trouble a couple of years ago. But I used to actually grow the shit myself. I'm actually certified in hydroponics, and soil and everything that has to do with growing that stuff. Okay, so once I got certified and knew how to do it, I was actually doing it up north, up in Michigan, with a buddy of mine. And so like I made sure that everything that I was using was very, clean. So like I got to actually put what I wanted into these plants. And I got to make sure that they were still like very clean and things of that nature. So I guess for the majority of people, they also have what he was saying to worry about. But for myself, I didn't have to worry about that because I was doing it myself. And then I would press the shit and make my own waxes and everything of that nature. So like everything I was doing, I knew, from seed to fucking harvest to wax, what was in my body, what it was, the whole 9 yards for years. So I guess I'm an outlier in this case, but I guess for the majority of people, what he's saying would be right. It's not good for you having this stuff that's genetically modified with all these different types of chemicals. It's all about, how big can we make the buds and how potent can we make it? Well, that's not always the best. But I don't believe that causes the psychosis and everything. I don't know. I mean, we talked about the psychosis thing a little bit more, but
I feel like there's not really enough studies in terms of how this high potency of weed affects people just because it hasn't always been around. It's kind of newer. And
that is a good point.
to answer Al Capone real quick, I did not I started struggling with those things before I started smoking weed. My anxiety stems from OCD, mainly like obsessing on certain thoughts that come into my head, and that's always been a big issue for me.
Yeah, Eric, you're right. It's not. What happened to your light?
I'm figuring it out. I got to plug in my phone. That's what I'm working on right now.
Annie, it is legal to grow in the U.S., but when I was doing it, it was not.
Yeah, it's dependent on
Maybe I
state.
shouldn't have said that, but I'm just being real.
Here we go. Maybe if I.
All right.
Yeah, it varies by state. Do I believe we're the only ones in the universe? My beliefs are, I wouldn't say fully biblical. Like I don't believe that the Bible is fully truth or that it has no issues in it. I do see certain issues within the Bible and certain things that combat each other. However, I do still believe that there is a firmament and there is no like this is what we got.
That is interesting.
Yeah.
It's we're not the only one in the universe, because I believe there has to be. I mean, just like we were talking about earlier, Ball and Moloch in the Epstein files. Like, there's obviously other entities at play that are not human. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay. I thought I was speaking more in reference to like say there's another planet out there with human life forms that are living just like we are. That's kind of what I was looking into. I see what you're yeah, I definitely do believe that we're in a spiritual world. There is angels, there's demons, there's all these different things, and there's a fight between those.
But in terms of like, are there like gray space aliens? I don't know. Like,
Yeah. Yeah, I don't.
I didn't
There
know if
we go.
anybody.
Now I got everything back to being normal.
But I don't know if anybody realized this, but back when we went over and when World War II ended, instead of taking a lot of these like Nazi scientists and like locking them up and throwing away the key, they hired them. They brought them on, the people that were creating these fucked up things to work with us in the U.S. And they were giving them like really healthy livings and basically like changed their whole identity around. So I guess what I'm getting at with that is think about where technology is at with AI. This is why, like, I'm not saying that any of this stuff exists, but I'm not saying it doesn't exist. Like, think about, like, the Sasquatch, the fucking werewolves, vampires. Like, I know all this shit sounds crazy, but who knows what they fucking concocted in those labs and what got loose is what I'm trying to say. We don't know for a fact that they didn't try to create other biohuman weapons and things of this nature that got released into the world.
Or I mean, who's to say that certain things don't already exist naturally that we just
Or that.
yeah.
Or that. I mean, fuck. We really don't know. There is so much more to this world than what meets the eye. I mean, our eyes only see like on this spectrum, right? We only hear also on like a certain spectrum. But like, there's like this that exists. So what else is around us that we cannot see? What else is around us that we cannot hear? Like, I don't know. Like, this stuff has always fascinated me growing up. I mean, even still now. What's up, Felix? But Annie, kind of MK Ultra.
I also have like belief in the fact that a lot of these stories that people come up with, like vampires or werewolves, could be completely true, especially with the generations that passed those stories down. And like, it's still talked about today and still popular today for a reason. These things came out hundreds of years ago.
And just think about how much the world has changed in our lifetime.
Just in like 20 years. Yeah. Yeah, man. I don't know. It's honestly kind of a scary thought, like that some of the shit might exist. I mean, but the stories had to come from somewhere.
I agree. Colton, I wasn't using the Bible to justify addiction whatsoever. It's actually the opposite. I feel is having a dependency on something is wrong, and that's exactly what we were saying.
None of us smoke anymore.
Yeah, all of us don't. We were just advertising the fact that we're not participating in that. So don't.
I've used weed in the past, but I've never been a stoner, smoking every day, anything like that. So, it's unfortunate I didn't have to go through that, but I'm happy both of you guys can share your experiences and hopefully help somebody out that's watching.
Al Capone, my thing is, if you're going to be strict with sins, then you have to follow all of them. Like, I expect you to have your hair grown out in a beard. I expect that if you look at a woman with lust, for you to gouge your eye out. I expect that if your right hand causes you to sin, for you to cut that off. If you're going to look at every single sin and you choose in your head which one's worse than another, when God says that the one that's viewed worse than the other is only blasphemy, then that's also kind of preaching falsely. What I was trying to say is God loves you anyways. That's why he sent his son to die on the cross for your sins. If this is what your beliefs align to. If not, I'm not going to push that. It's just what I believe in, and those sins are viewed at equally. Jesus Christ died for those reasons. Not to say that we should still be doing these things, but just to say that God knows we're imperfect people. To say that you're perfect and that we're wrong for the sins that we do when you also sin in your own life is having that judgment, which is also a sin.
I mean, I agree with 95% of what you just said. I guess, I don't know if you're open to talking about this a little bit here, but in my belief, and I've asked him this question too, but my thing is did Jesus really die for our sins, or did he die because he was trying to bring us closer to God and bring us closer together as people? Because I just feel like he didn't want to be worshipped.
Yep.
Like he didn't want that camaraderie, or not the camaraderie, the worship, he didn't want to be viewed as God. I mean, we're all God. You're God, I'm God, he's God, they're God in the chat. I mean, it's like I go to a pond, right? And I fill this up with the water from the pond, but that pond is God. And this is us. So like we have him inside of us, right? So I guess yes, Jesus is, or was God. I believe in Jesus too. I guess what I'm saying is if Jesus didn't really want us to worship him like that, then why do we? Or why do some? Like I'm just being like I'm actually like questioning this because I'm curious.
So
I wonder if you have like a perspective on that.
what
Because
helped me find truth in Jesus is I didn't come to, I mean, I was raised, my dad is a pastor, so I was raised in that, but I separated myself from that very early on, and I separated myself from my father and all of those different things, and lived away from that for a very, very long time. And how I've come to my conclusion is, one, knowing that there has to be a creator of all of this, and then looking for the fact that majority religions, most religions, they do all point to Jesus. I mean, the Muslims believe that when God comes back, he doesn't send Muhammad, he sends Jesus. When the Buddhas view Jesus as a Buddha, as a reincarnation of Buddha, there's like every world religion does speak about Jesus and holds him in a high regard. So, and Jesus's teachings, whether he died on the cross or not, I believe that he did, and I believe that he rose again on the third day. But whether or not he did those things, what he would preach about, what he would teach, and the way he'd walk through life was good. It promoted positivity and it did help people.
yeah, I guess what I'm asking is why do we worship him when he was trying to get us to worship God and to bring us together to see the light in heaven, to like be together as one?
So,
Shouldn't we be
in from
looking
a
at
Christian,
God as that? Should we like? Isn't God the one that we should be looking at and like not putting a human, I guess, on a pedestal? Like I believe that Jesus was a great prophet, a great Messiah. Like I just don't see Jesus as God. If that
yeah,
makes sense.
I guess that's where that
I believe
separation comes from then, because Christians do have that belief that Jesus was God in human form. So that's why they do pray to him and put their faith and their and why I do these things is put my faith in Jesus and all this different stuff is because we do view him as God in human form. It's not something separate. It's like the Holy Trinity, Father, Son, Holy Spirit. Like all of those things are one. And as well as that, there's things in the Bible that talk about that being a part of us too. Like I am God, you are God, and things along those sorts. Like we are one, and we are all have that energy within us. We all have that Holy Spirit, quote unquote, and that's where my views are.
which makes sense why people would say that Jesus is God because we are all God. I guess my question is why do we worship somebody that didn't want to be worshipped? Like why was like Christianity wasn't discovered until after Jesus died. I don't believe that Jesus like I really I mean I'm not trying to be offensive to anybody's
Yeah, no,
beliefs or anything of that nature. I'm completely just these are just my thoughts on it and like kind of my questions as well, but like I believe like Jesus' teachings were true, right? But he was also trying to teach us that we could do what he did. And I believe the reason why he was crucified was because they didn't want us to be able to tap into that. They didn't want us to be able to tap into the Christ conscious,
hmm
to be able to do what Jesus was teaching, to do what Jesus was doing. But I believe since we are all God, we all have that power within inside of us that we're all able to do that. And I feel like that's why they crucified him because it was a threat to the powers that be. And I feel like after he died, it's the victors, okay? You know, the victors are here. They're the ones that write the story. And that's where I feel like things kind of got messed up. Is that they wrote the story. Hold on. And that's why they said that he died for sins and stuff to make him be this heroic thing. I don't know. Like I guess I am trying to go about this in a respectful way. Like again, I to each their own. I respect everybody's beliefs. This is just kind of like mine and the questions that I have and like how my thought process works with it all. Like I get, and that's why I say I agree with pretty much everything you just said recently. The only thing I don't see is like I wouldn't put Jesus on like this pedestal. I guess he was just like Joan of Arc or Buddha. Like it's the same spirit, you know, God per se, reincarnated a couple times through different lifetimes, through different millennials. And I believe the end goal through all of this was to always try to bring us people, humans, together as one, to bring us closer to God. And every single time, the reason why like Joan of Arc was prosecuted, Jesus was killed the way he was killed. You know, whatever happened to Buddha. There's a few other ones, but they all existed at different times. there was always this Messiah that was existing at different times. A lot of this that I'm coming from, there's a book called The Light Shall Set You Free. It's a book that was written back in the 90s that I'm pulling some of this information from, actually. But I believe every single time after these people were killed, a new religion was started. Like, and then the victors wrote that. And we all know what happens when the victors wrote history. And so, like, I don't know, man. Like, I believe in the Bible. Like, I believe in pretty much 95% of it. I still can't grasp why people, see Buddha as God in some religions or Jesus as God in some religions, even though, like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I guess what I'm saying is like, why aren't we just worshiping God? I guess is my, like, roundabout question. Why aren't we just praying and worshiping and talking to God instead of like Jesus or something? It'd be like if, like I said, we're all God. It'd be like if Shane died and I just started worshiping Shane.
I hope you do.
So
I hope you do.
essentially, it's the belief because Jesus Christ rose again on that third day. Like after he died, he rose again on that third day, and there is historical evidences that do point to that being nothing that's concrete, but there is historical evidences that point to his. I mean, think about it. People were getting killed for saying that he rose again on the third day. These people back then, these prophets were getting killed over and standing on that business of the fact that he did come back. And I guess, like, for me, biblically, I don't believe the Bible is without flaw, especially because in the Bible it says Jesus is the only perfect person. So to expect these prophets to be perfect in everything that they're writing and everything that they're saying would be idolizing them in some aspect to me. Because Jesus didn't write the Bible, the prophets did. And the people after the fact.
I mean, that's probably one of the best answers I've gotten so far. Usually people, they kind of avoid it. They don't really I cannot get a direct answer out of somebody. I mean, that does help me see why people may go that way a little bit more. Like, I'm not as confused about it now. I mean, I do know that he rose, but I don't know if I believe that part. Now, that might be where my disconnection comes from.
Yep.
But thank you for explaining that a little bit more.
Yeah, 100%.
I've always been interested in that.
As well as that, there's the mercy aspect as well, as how when Jesus was on the cross, there was angels there that were ready to smite down these people and he told them not to. Like that as well is like another portion that align with my beliefs of him rising. And I've had that same question, especially because coming to this conclusion where Jesus is the truth is very new for me. Like a month ago, if you would have asked me this, absolutely not. And I had that same question of, especially because learning about idol worship and how the Bible preaches against that. Like if you pray to these angels, they don't accept that prayer and they say praise God. That separation just comes from there's the belief that Jesus is God in human form, and that's why there is this worship towards him, is because he's no different than God. He is God.
I mean, I guess my other thing would be is like if we fast forward to modern times, there have been people that have shown no vital signs that have been dead, quote unquote, medically dead for a couple of days, and have been okay, back. We don't even have to go modern times. We can go back a little bit more. They used to put bells in. They would tie the bells to people's fingers on the graves, just in case an incident like this were to happen. But there's plenty of times where that's actually happened. So I guess, medically speaking, they didn't know. I don't know if they knew that back then. But I believe that could also be a possibility. I don't know. Like, I'm not trying to destroy anybody's beliefs, but that thought just crossed my mind as we're having this conversation. So, like, I guess I still, and that's why, and that's what you just said about, not worshiping the angels and everything of that nature. That is also why I've always wondered why, they say one thing, but then they're still preaching and worshiping Jesus, even though it says not to, and it says that, worship God. So I guess, I don't know. I guess, like, I understand, what you're saying, but at the same time, I don't know.
I
Like, I guess
like,
I just have this belief.
that would make sense if Jesus's burial was the same as everyone else's back then, but he was put into a tomb with a rock rolled over it. You know, like how he was not put to rest as majority of people are. He was put in a tomb and then a rock covered over that.
After being crucified and
Yeah.
sitting there.
Yeah, and like the fact that he also people have come back from the dead, but probably not after bleeding out on a cross, like having these things through your hands and your feet and staying there and just like profusely bleeding. Like there's open wounds there. That blood's not just gonna stop, especially 3 days later.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, there's still stuff that happens every day that's completely unexplainable that we would say would be impossible, but it happens anyway. And I do believe that's like, miracles, for example. That's God doing His work. So, I mean, I guess what you're saying, like, you guys do have some points on it. At the same time, it's like there's some other. Is anybody familiar? Now, I'm not trying to be. Everybody can have their own opinions on like the Jewish people, things of that nature. But is anybody aware of what the Jewish people actually call everybody else who's not Jewish? It starts with a G.
Goyim, Gentiles.
That one, the Goyim. Now, that's where I feel like those are the people who ended up writing the story and created Christianity after he died. So, like, I don't know. I guess I shouldn't get in that far.
I mean, the
Not
Bible also speaks into like.
It's very interesting because Judaism is one of the only religions that refute Jesus. I mean, they don't.
And so they want everybody else to worship it because they don't want us. That's my point.
Yeah.
You're making my point for me. Like, I guess that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like there's.
They don't claim he didn't exist, but
No,
Jews have a disdain towards Jesus.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
If they're the ones that wrote it, then they're leading us into the wrong direction. I guess is long story short what I'm trying to say. I mean, to be honest, and
You have to look at who crucified Jesus, though, as well.
Isn't that the Romans?
But like, it was both.
It was the Romans and the Jews.
Yeah.
Oh, then that just solidifies my belief even more than I thought it was just the Romans.
The Bible also speaks about, like, in Revelation, which is the book of the end times, it speaks about these Israelites turning to Baal worship and all this, which honestly from these files and these mentioning of Goyim in the files and the fact that it is solidified that they were doing sacrifices to things like Baal and all this different stuff, the Bible speaks about it and like refers to it as the synagogue of Satan. And this isn't me being anti-Semitic. I don't not believe Jews are bad. That's not what I'm saying whatsoever. But it does kind of explain why the Israel government does do what they do in terms of like Palestine. And I mean, Iran just burned a statue of Malik, and because of that, Israel sentenced war with them. Like there's biblically, Revelation kind of does add up to what Israel Zionism is participating in currently.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, God gave us all discernment, and I believe like we're all entitled to our own realities, our own truths, our own beliefs, and I don't know. I guess I truly did not know that it was the Jewish people and the Romans that crucified Jesus. Like that right there was kind of like the missing piece for myself. That I have more strength in what I believe in now because of that. Like that was that last piece that I needed. Like I feel like we're being misled. Now, again, no disrespect to anybody who is Jewish or no disrespect to anybody that's Christian. I still love you guys, whether you believe what you believe. But me, personally, that just more solidified the belief that we are being led in the wrong direction, that we should be worshiping God and not Jesus. And again, I'm not trying to be an asshole. Like, you guys believe what you want to believe. Like, I respect that. I'm just saying, like, my opinion on it now. Especially after this. Like, I don't know, man. Maybe we should change the subject. I don't want to insult anybody either.
No,
I'm
not being insulted whatsoever. I view it as an open conversation. It's just people are allowed to have disagreements and different viewpoints.
Is
Okay.
I didn't grow up I didn't grow up Christian, so I'm not super versed in a lot of theology. And a lot of the times when conversations like this come up, I just don't want to say inaccurate information. You know what I mean? I just don't want to quote the Bible or say something that's not true, just due to my lack of understanding.
Mhm.
I don't have the game. I've only been going to church for a year. You know what I mean? And in that time, I've really there's still a lot of questions I have. You know what I mean? And there's still a lot of information concepts I don't fully grasp. So a lot of the times I don't feel like I'm qualified to talk about certain aspects of it because I don't want to say the wrong thing, basically.
That makes sense.
Yeah. I mean, I view myself as a spiritualist. I don't belong to any one religion or anything of that nature. I do believe in God. I believe that the Bible has a lot of truth to it, but you have to use your own discernment to understand it. Um, and that's why I said, 95% of the stuff he said a little bit ago, I completely agree with. It's just like my only mishap with everything, I guess, is what we've been talking about. That's
Yeah.
where it's just like I'm not buying it. Long story short, to put it in blunt terms, is
But
there's something else going on.
I agree with you in the aspect that Jesus was here to unlock people's potential. Jesus told his disciples that you're going to do greater works than me. And he also taught Peter how to walk in water as well. You know what I mean? And I'm sure there's plenty of other examples, but those are the two things that just come to my mind.
And I believe that's why they were going after him. I mean, because he was a threat. He was a threat to the Jewish and the Roman empires. Or I don't even have to put it in specifics like that. It's just he was a threat to the powers that be, like our government nowadays, or the other like all that stuff. If like somebody were to be like him today, damn fucking well the government's gonna try to shut that shit down, because he
I
has the
guess
power, the ability to do this stuff to teach other people that is going to make them what they are completely outside of their control.
for me, for every single religion to point to Jesus in a way or view him in high regard does tell me about how powerful his life was in general and the change that he permitted. And there's been nobody as influential as Jesus ever has been. And to me, that kind of points to the fact of it's because he's God. Like that's nobody has been to that level of perfection since or before. And to me, that's where like my truth comes from. But then again, also not trying to alter your beliefs or sit here from a judgment standpoint. I have no judgment towards anybody. That's not my place biblically. It also says that I'm not the judge here. I fully could be wrong, could be right. That's not even the point.
Yeah, I mean, he's a Christian. We're good friends. I mean, I don't.
Yep.
He knows my beliefs on this stuff. I've said the same thing I'm saying to you guys to him before. Um, so like I mean I can take what you're saying as well. Like I can respect your beliefs. I can respect your opinion. I can respect everything that you're saying and how you view it as well. So like, and everything I'm saying is not to change your thoughts or opinions either. It's just this is just my opinion, how I feel about the whole religious aspect of things, I guess.
I do feel what Al Capone is saying does kind of hold some weight as well, is with the fact that we know all of these elites now and what they participate in with the release of these files, and these aren't being conspiracy anymore. There is a general respect that everyone has for certain religions, yet in pop culture, Jesus is always mocked and always like made in fun of, and he doesn't have that same respect and value that people kind of hold for all the other things.
Well, I agree that Jesus was here to teach us. I agree that Jesus was a fucking great person. I guess the only thing that I disagree on when it comes to the Jesus topic is that he was like God reincarnated, like the actual God reincarnated, I guess. That's the only like we're all like I said before, I know this might be confusing to some of these guys watching, and I think you'll understand this. I think you do understand what I'm saying here. We are all God, right? We all have a part of him in us. But what a lot of people look at is like Jesus was like the one, the God. And I guess that's the only part that I have a differentiating opinion on, if that makes sense.
There's also like the belief in biblically where he was born of a virgin, so that's also kind of like the mysticalness that plays into that is that he was born of a virgin, which isn't possible.
So Ryan, this is just like a random question.
Mhm.
You said your dad is a pastor, is that right?
Yeah.
Do you know what denomination? I'm
He
sorry.
he advertised non-denominational whatsoever, like fully like just biblical. Like there's no ritualistic parts. Like he advertises it not even as a religion but as a faith, and that it's non-denominational. And it's always been that way.
That's even interesting. Like they have us like everybody's divided by religion, but even in your religion, you're still divided by if you're Orthodox or you're Catholic or whatever. You know what I mean?
Like Christianity alone has over 45,000 different denominations. And to me, that's not to separate from the truth. That's just telling me that these people that are teaching this aren't necessarily teaching it. They're teaching their interpretation of it, which isn't even teaching the word. It's just teaching what they believe about it.
I thought there was only 5. I had no idea there was that many more denominations.
Yeah.
That's insane.
It's not like there's not a specific number, but it is roughly in between like 44 and 49,000.
Because I was a non-denominational Christian throughout my years of about 15 to 18, 19 years old. But I'd also, when I got a little bit older, started to be able to think for myself, and I started to look into stuff more. I started to kind of change. There was another point or period in my life where I didn't believe in nothing, like more agnostic belief. And then I don't know, just life experiences and doing some research. I don't know how I got to where I am today. I guess it really doesn't matter. It's just, I guess my point being is I was also a non-denominational Christian at one time in my life. I guess that's what I was really trying to say and get at.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what these tattoos were for. I don't know how well you're gonna be able to see anything. But this saint, this sinner, and that was the kind of the whole point, and it was supposed to all come together of a war here and on the back. I don't know. Haven't gotten that far yet, but
is that still in the works?
Sinners. I do truly believe that. Nobody on this earth is fucking perfect.
Mm.
We're all good people, but we're all also bad people. And it's that yin and yang, that balance. I don't know. I've always been fascinated with that in general.
Yeah, just the duality of the human psyche.
Yeah, well, human psyche is just interesting in general. I think that's what I like doing. What I'm doing is to see how people react to the different pranks, and I do want to start getting more involved in some social experiments, the dude, one of our mutual friends was talking about, having us, we set up a camera in a public store, and I go and I pickpocket you, and then you pickpocket me, but we act like we don't know each other, but we do it in front of a big group of people that see it, and we see how they react to it. I think that would be very interesting. Or I'm not political at all, but I've also thought about doing something where I go up to people and ask them, "Are you liberal or are you what's the other side? Conservative." And then kind of asking about vaccination questions, this, that, and the other, or talking. I don't know, just seeing how they react to certain sensitive topics, things of that nature. I don't think I would cross the religious barrier because I don't want to insult people's religions. But when it comes, bless you. But when it comes to sports and politics, stuff of that nature, I like to see how people react to it. I don't know. I like doing different things. For another example, I want to get white pants and put a shit stain on the back of the pants, where your ass would be, and maybe get some toilet paper and put it on my shoe or my foot and just walk around the stores and have somebody else Shane film people's faces and reactions. See if anybody actually helps me. See if anybody actually says anything, or do they just stare? Okay, but why are they acting that way? I don't know, man. The human psychology, the human psyche has always been so fucking interesting to me. I don't know why.
Travel bum. If you want to hear about relevant work experience or testimonials, tune into the podcast episode that I'm filming with him tomorrow, because I'm sure that's what we'll be able to talk about, and then you can get the grasp on that. Because obviously we're not going to sit here and give our life story about why we come to these conclusions or why our perceptions are the way that they are. And there's not relevant work experience needed to have a perception. You have a perception. Everyone has a perception, and you don't need certain qualifications to be able to put that perception out there.
Yeah. Well,
And,
what's your YouTube at? I'm gonna put it in. I'm gonna put it in the comments so they can go like and subscribe to your YouTube channel as well.
it should just be Everyday Depth Podcast or the Everyday Depth Podcast.
Do you know which one it is? Is it the or is it Everyday?
It's the Everyday Depth Podcast.
Everyday Depth Podcast.
And Never Under Pressure, where you say, I thought Christians were not supposed to mark their body as it is a vessel of God. The parts in the Bible that speak about that are also Old Testament related, that speak about not growing your hair past a certain length or growing your beard past a certain length. And that's because back in these days, what doing that would be these were idol worships. These were how you would worship other gods back then, and that's why there are sins. But that's also Old Testament, which the New Testament outrules that when Jesus Christ died on the cross for our sins, and that's the old laws aren't implemented anymore.
Well, I feel like he's just trolling, talking about a minimum qualification in elementary school. Seems like he's just trying to fuck around now.
That's like a
Is
minimum qualification for everyone in the world, brother. Everyone has that.
But is that pinned comment correct for you?
Yeah. Do I just gotta click on it? Yeah, it should be. 100%.
Yeah, all they. So for you guys that are watching and you guys want to tune into Ryan's Everyday Depth Podcast, you guys can go ahead and copy and paste this and go like and subscribe to him as well.
Absolutely.
I appreciate that.
You guys are doing yours tomorrow. Is that sure?
Yeah, but it's not like a live thing. It's just a recording, right?
Yeah. Just recording.
What's up, Cliff?
Cliff. In a cannabinoid.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I agree, A11. I agree. The minimum requirements is having a brain, and that's the whole point of my podcast as well. Because I mean, I'm sure since we're putting that out there, it's not to say that we're right, and that's exactly my intro for everything. It follows with no answers, just conversation. Because it's not to say that we have all the answers or that we are right. It's just what our perception is, and it is important nowadays to be able to do that and to be able to put things out there and be vulnerable without getting judged for it.
Oh yeah, feel free to speak all about your podcast. Oh, we're losing connection. Okay, there we go.
I will be right back. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick.
Me as well.
So I guess it's
So
just good old Shane.
Shane, hold it down.
How's it going, guys? This is Robb Ramsden. Robb's tattoos are relevant work experience. Facts. So how we doing, guys? What's up? Al Capone, I don't know what you're talking about, dog. I am not hip. I'm snitching.
On what?
But Budget said that you're sus and don't tell you. That's too late. I'm snitching.
He ain't talking about me. I think he's talking about Ryan. But like, I think motherfucker cool. Smart kid. Smart dude.
What's up? I'm back.
Kitty.
But
It's a pussy.
yeah, Al Capone, I gotta do a little research, man. I'm not hip, bro.
What What's been going on since I've been gone? What have I missed? What trolls have I missed?
I don't know if he's talking about me or if he's talking about you, but Eric's trying to say you're sus. What? Why is he sus, Eric? Whoa. Well, budget fragrance. His name is sus or Eric.
But he said your name. Why are you trying to throw it on him?
No, he said Shane, that Rob guy. Oh, I read that completely wrong.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I have you weak.
I thought he said Shane and Rob. This guy is kind of sus. I read that completely wrong.
You just threw it on him for no reason. He literally said your name.
I guess it's me.
Yo, bro.
I'm getting trolled by the chat and by Rob. Fuck.
That's what I'm saying. There's layers, bro. There's layers to this onion.
What the fuck? A bit of shit talking while you were gone, Rob, fooling around. Hey, I know you're just fooling around, Eric. But thanks for joining again. I know you were here last night with me.
I got like 2 cats on my feet right now.
I mean, I guess to keep you nice and warm.
Yeah, I guess.
I'm gonna try to do a little thing right here to do a story. I can't see the comments for a second.
I'll keep you updated. Don't worry about it.
Completely off topic. I just recall you showing the tattoos and shit. I plan on finishing my sleep before summer. That's what I'm looking forward to.
Oh man,
How much
see what you got?
Yeah, how much you got done right now?
My first one was my ribs, so I didn't start on the sleeve at first, but I got just my forearm right now, which is kind of hard to see. It's a bear.
Who's that handsome guy?
I was like, the fuck? I thought that was live. Share. Copy link.
Oh shit. I like that. Yo, what's up, Win? Oh, dude, that is hard. That's fire.
And then my ribs it's for my aunt. That's another thing. Just going back into like the spirituality aspect, or necessarily afterlife, which has solidified my views in there being one, is like watching people pass away. I've had a lot of experiences with that, like being there in the room when it happens and seeing the difference in the energy based when someone is a believer and when they're not.
Yeah, I mean, I've felt the energy. I've had to witness that a few times. I actually, when I was 17, I lived with my ex-girlfriend at the time. Long story. To sum it up, I guess, I woke up to her other sister screaming bloody murder because the mother was there dead on the couch. So I actually had to report it to the police, and yeah. But like, you could just, when something like that happens, the energy is completely different. Now, I've never realized, like, based off people's faith or anything like that, but just in general, to me, like, you can really feel like a shift in the environment around you. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. Another one was with my other ex, where her grandpa had cancer, and they had to take him off life support. And that one was very, like, not so great. Like, that was more like almost like losing your breath type of thing. Like, it was just not very good, I guess. But I don't know any of these two. Like, I don't remember any of these people like having a faith or a background or anything of that nature myself.
I guess from my perspective, and I won't get into it too deeply because we are on live, and I'm sure there will be trolls. But I had a best friend when I was in 8th grade who shot himself in the face in front of me, and there's there was that experience, and then a couple years ago, my aunt passed away from cancer, and I was in the room when that happened. And she was a very faithful lady. She was the greatest person I know. Me and her were very, very close. And even after she passed, you could still like feel her energy and that love and that light in the room. Now, on the first of this year, my grandma passed away from the same thing, cancer. I was in the room when that happened, and it was it was very different. It was just like cold, dark, gone, done. And this was something that I realized from a standpoint of not having these beliefs yet. So it also kind of helped me come to my conclusion.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, man. I'm
That's
super sorry to hear that.
That is crazy. I mean, fuck, man. But I see what you're saying on the point of like the energetic differences and how you might have been able to like, especially with the very first one that you mentioned, something like that probably isn't going to be very like a positive energy feeling.
Yeah.
I have gone through something similar. I was not there at the time, but essentially I had an ex who, how do I say this? Ended it in a closet. Because I know if I say certain words, they're going to fucking try to do whatever with YouTube, but she was texting my sister at the time, and I don't know. That's what, for me, that's what the semicolons are for. I mean, I've struggled with my own demons as well, but I could never, I have too much of a strong will to be able to ever do something like that.
Yeah, I had an experience at the start of this past summer as well, where I don't want to make it sound like me and this person were friends because we hadn't talked for a couple years, but I did grow up with him, and we did previously used to be best friends, like skateboarding around, playing OG Fortnite and shit along those sorts. And he also took his own life the same way my other friend did, and he had an open casket funeral, and I wasn't able to be there for it. The night before I left for this trip is when I found out about it, and it was like a family trip, had to go. But there was some sort of like energy that and this was before I was a believer in anything. This energy was something that I picked up on and noticed the difference in. And it could just be the fact that they were traumatic experiences. However, with my aunt and my grandma, who both passed from the same thing in the same setting, like hospital, the difference spoke a lot more volumes to me.
Yeah, and I'm sure experiences like that make you really, really sit and think about your own life and cherish it and value it. You know what I mean? Because it's like sometimes you need instances like that to remind you that you know your life is important, and you get to see how losing people affects you, and obviously you're going to affect them the same way. So
100%.
Yeah, that's, I don't know.
These
It's
cats are
also,
going crazy, man.
well, it's nighttime. Isn't that when they start going like crackhead crazy? What's a ginger cat? Where's it cut now?
I received a phone call right there. My fault.
Yeah, I mean, what you were saying is something about a ginger cat?
Yeah, I got a phone call. It made everything weird. I don't even know if my camera's on anymore. But ginger cat, she's a female, which I guess is a rare thing. She's nuts, man. Is my
cats are
camera
nice.
on?
I've never been a huge cat person.
Is what?
Is my camera on? Can you guys see me?
No.
Yeah, I'm having some issues on my end.
You might have to like tap on your screen, turning it off and turning it back on.
Maybe.
Like there should be some options on the side in the YouTube live. I think.
That I don't know.
I don't know. This is being a little bit weird. Would I be able to leave and join back, or would that not work? Probably not.
I honestly don't know.
Yeah, this is the first time we've done this sort of like collaboration live. Every time me and him go live, we're in person with each other, so I don't have an answer.
I mean, we could. Let me hold on. I don't know if it would affect it or not.
Yeah, I tried turning my phone off.
Try turning off your phone and turning it back on. Light it. Let me ask Rock.
Yeah, that would. Cause like I'm turning off my camera and I'm turning it back on, and it's just not really doing nothing. Maybe the permissions got all fucked up when I got that phone call.
If I have somebody in a YouTube live and they turn off their phone and turn it back on, can I
I'm
invite
gonna
them back?
fix it, Shane. I promise. I'm gonna fix it.
It says, yeah. Even if they turn off their phone, which typically causes them to disconnect and turn it back on. So the host generates an invite link for the guest. If the guest disconnects the app turning off their phone, losing signal, they can often rejoin using the same original invite link they were sent. They need to tap to open the link again on their phone. Once it's back on, go through the waiting room if applicable, and the host can add them back in. So yeah.
All right, I'm gonna give that a go.
You should be able to reset your phone or like leave and then come back.
Yeah, but I'll be in the waiting room.
All right.
And then when I appreciate that, man. I think you're talking about Redline. But thanks, bro. Thank you so much.
Is it showing a black screen?
Yeah, for me. But my phone's a little bit behind.
Well, it's doing it for me too. That's why I'm a little concerned.
Well, it's not showing. It's only on his side.
There it goes. Add. There we go.
Hell yeah.
Now we know for future reference.
Yeah, I'm glad that worked out. I reached
There
out
we
to the person that called me as well and let him know I got something going on.
All right. Well, yeah, I mean, shit, that makes it a lot easier. Got that figured out. Sorry, I'm trying to like make these like story posts. I guess the only thing I can really do it on is fucking Instagram because the rest of them are not allowing me to put links in. So there's really no
Yeah,
point.
You just reminded me to check my YouTube shit since I posted some shorts yesterday.
Travel bun, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah,
Going on
I'm
this
back, Travel Bun. What do you got to say now? I'm back. Hey, Travel Bun, what are your qualifications, brother? I'm just curious. Since you're kind of on about the qualifications. Yeah.
A bachelor's in this and blah blah blah. blah, blah.
What is up, the amazing, energetic Joshua? I'm glad you're fucking back. Hey, and see, you got to use your damn intro, and it didn't kick you or nothing. But
What's up, the amazing energetic Joshua?
He also does a lot of live streaming on YouTube as well. He's another creator that's on YouTube.
Yeah, with the podcast, if anyone who is watching would be interested in being on an episode, that's kind of the whole point. You can send me an email. I have it linked in my description or on my Instagram description, and I can get a hold of you and we can set something up.
Yeah, and you can go find his YouTube by going to that pinned comment, copy and pasting that, and go like and subscribe there.
And him and Rob will be doing a podcast together tomorrow. I don't know when you guys are going to post it, but be on the lookout for that.
By the latest, I should have it up by Monday. Just in terms of like, depending on if we have to cut certain shit out or whatever. Because my first episode, it was a little bit back and forth between like the conversations, so I had to do some more editing. And that second episode, I didn't have to edit anything at all. So just depending on that. Yeah, just to kind of give you like that outlook that anything you say, if after you change your mind on it and you're like, maybe I don't want that out there, just let me know and I could edit it out. That's reference to that.
All right. But yeah, guys, go check his stuff out. Go like and subscribe and go hit that bell.
Appreciate that.
Good shit, Joshua. What do you mean? Oh no, Annie? What's going on, Annie? Red line. According to the most religious, you will be see the upcoming whatever. Did you read Lightning Wind's stuff about the music?
Me?
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah, he said he's writing bars to one of my beats, but I responded to him.
you guys are higher level. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, the dog's he's sleeping down here. He's just chilling.
Yeah, he's not too far away.
Fuck.
Cash. Come here. Come here. Really?
What's up,
That's how we're gonna do
Mr. Dabalina?
it. Oh.
What's up, dude?
Not the ears. Oh,
Appreciate that, Lightning. If you're ever interested on starting anything or want to get something out there or just want to get your voice out there, you can send me an email and I'd be open to having you on a episode. It's the whole point. It's every day, people.
Why don't you tell them a little bit more about it?
Oh yeah, I haven't really done that since the start. So the my vision with the Everyday Depth podcast is a space for everyday people to put their perspective out there or talk about what's important to them, whether it could be anything. It could be paranormal, it could be spiritual, it could be existential, it could be as simple as someone talking about the fact that they like golf and how much they like it. It's fully like it's for the people. The whole point is it's for the people. And as well as that, like I have open vulnerability and I'll be open about anything and everything. And it's also just a way to bring back vulnerable and real conversations that go deeper than the surface, opposed to like everyday conversations that you'd have.
What's up, Jason? But yeah, guys, go check out his fucking channel. Go like and sub there, and like he's saying, he's welcome to bring anybody on. So if you guys want to go talk with him, have a little bit of your own, be a great opportunity for you guys.
Can't be closed-minded.
Yep.
Can't be lame.
It's very open-minded. There's no judgment in my direction, and I hope that there's none in the opposing direction, but there always will be in some aspects.
That's just unfortunately how it's gonna be.
Yeah, it's how life works. The way life goes, low Uzi Vert.
But good shit. Energetic Josh said he subbed to your YouTube.
Thank you. I'll look at your shit as well, Energetic. I tried getting on YouTube on my computer, but It won't allow me to right now, probably because I'm on the account doing this live. But I will. I'll look at your shit after this and give you a sub as well.
Afterlife theory. Shit, man. Our theories are probably gonna differ on this one, but like, actually, I haven't got into this. There's a new theory that I've been looking into that I have not got to study enough before I could really bring it public. But I don't have the regular theory that everybody or that most have about going to heaven, this, that, and the other. I'll leave it at that. But somebody else could answer this question about what happens when we die.
When it comes to afterlife, I have the perspective that we will never know. We are simple-minded creatures. There are things on this earth that we will never know, that we can act like we know. And I think that's kind of where science plays into certain aspects, is like there's things that we can act like we know and get evidence to support, but nothing's ever fully set in stone, factual. And with that, I view like focusing on the afterlife and what comes after as a distraction from living now and being in the moment that I'm in right now. So I don't really have a because all the thoughts that I've had, I've never been able to come to a conclusion, and no one else has either. Like a set in stone conclusion that has every single fact in the world to back that. It's impossible. So I just have the theory of life rather than afterlife. I do believe there is one. I just can't comprehend it. I'm not there and never have been.
I don't think you just disappear and then it's over. You know what I mean? I think
Yeah.
you pass away. And that means like Robb will no longer be here, but your energy will be. Does that make sense? Like you are no longer, and what you are is like a human body. You know what I mean? And you're gonna shed that and take on a new form. That's all I know. Beyond that,
Yeah.
I got no idea, bro.
For me, I don't believe that we are the skin or the mind or the thoughts. I believe that we are the energy inside of that. Like that is what we are,
Spirit.
just like kind of how intrusive thoughts work. Like a lot of these times a thought can come into your head that you didn't think about, it just appeared. That's an experience. That's not necessarily you. And this is my opinion. I'm not saying I'm right here. Yeah, it's like I view us as that energy that is what we are, and everything else is experiences.
Yeah. So I'm actually kind of shocked by both of your guys' answers. I was expecting, like, don't take this the wrong way, but I was expecting just like we die and we go to heaven, I guess.
Which I think could be part of it. Like I'm not saying that's the case, but even in the Bible, it's not that simple. You know what I mean? There's
Like
more to it.
Yeah.
heaven's not necessarily like there's no depiction of that we can't comprehend either. So like I do believe in a heaven necessarily, but I just don't have the comprehension to say what that necessarily is or looks like.
Because I don't think heaven is what it's depicted to be, like a white pearly gate in the clouds. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, let me throw this at you. So again, this is just something I've been looking into. I'm not saying this is what I believe that happens when we die, but there are some theories that say that when we do die, that you're not supposed to go to the light. When you go to the light, you're reincarnated back into this realm, back into this earth. But if you go away from the light, you will be met with, I think it's like 7 different deities, not gods. That's not what I'm saying, but different creatures of some sort. Like this is like an arcane theory or something like that. But essentially, you have to know what to say to get through each one in order to pass on to the next level. And otherwise, you get back reincarnated back into like the earth that we are in now. Now, again, I have not been able to like fucking go through all of this myself. This is just something I've been kind of intrigued by and like looking into. I'm not saying that this is what I believe. It was a very interesting afterlife theory in my opinion, I guess. But like the rest of you, I don't have an actual like I don't know what happens. I don't think any of us do. I think it'll be something that we experience when we die. But with that, you know, our spirit is energy. So where does that go? I do believe there are other dimensions, other realms. Like I believe that there's more to this thing called life than just this realm, in my opinion.
Yeah.
So who knows? I don't know. I don't believe we just go into the ground and we're dead and
It's over.
it's a blackout. It's
So
over. That
with
no.
those deities are kind of explanation that I've found for that, because obviously like there is a whole bunch of different like ancient Egyptian transcripts or carvings that show like these higher beings and like their their height or what they were, or the fact that these people would worship these things. But biblically it also talks about when these Nephilim or fallen angels come down, they take the faces of an animal. And that's kind of I see that through like all of these different Egyptian carvings and stuff, all of these people that they're worshiping, they have the faces of an animal. And I do believe that these things matter in terms of like they're real and they're there, and there's entity. We live on a spiritual earth. There's, especially with how energy operates, there's bad spirits, good spirits, and there's battles between those things. I just view as humans, we are simple minded. We will never, can never necessarily really have factual evidence to support anything. I mean, there's like certain shit, but like in terms of science, majority of science is theories. Darwin came out himself speaking the fact that he didn't even believe the shit he was saying. They were all theoretical. Like like it's like they're all, everything is kind of a theory.
But that's why it's called faith and belief. You know what I mean? Because you can't
Mm-hmm.
believe something you know. Belief means that you think it's true. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So absolutely, there's a large component to life in general is having faith
And I
and
feel
belief.
like with biblically as well, it speaks about like faith, hope, and love and all this, but faith is the main. I mean, love is the main important one, right? Like, because obviously, as humans, having a belief in something that isn't necessarily fully factually supported is hard. That's why having faith in that is the or like it's important, but just loving it anyways is the main important thing that's advertised and kind of overshadowed by everything else is love.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's the highest form of currency. You know what I mean? It's like you can basically get anything through love. Like you could be broke, no car, no money, homeless, and somebody loves you enough to take care of you and give you resources. You know what I mean? Like,
Every act to me seems like either an act for a call for love or an act of love in itself. Like love is kind of included in everything, in my opinion.
even heinous evil acts, like you love vanity or you love greed or you love, you know, whatever.
Yeah.
That's a
Or
weird conundrum. I never thought of it that way.
so Annie, I guess with my perspective, with how you're speaking about birds are simple minded, we are not. I don't view a separation between myself and other. And I believe everything is equal. Every living thing has an energy that is gifted from God, and there's equality in all of that. Like I don't view myself as better than a bird. I don't view myself as better than anything. I'm just a being.
Comparison is the thief of all joy. I mean, somewhat along the lines of what you're saying. Not exactly, but you shouldn't be comparing yourself or thinking that you're better than this person or worse than this person or anything of that nature. It should just be like you should be in competition with yourself, trying to make yourself better each day.
I uh I laughed a little bit when amazing energetic Joshua said energy is a good word for me. Yeah.
It says you're live right now. Energetic Joshua, how are you live and watching us at the same time?
That's pretty impressive.
Multitasker.
I mean, I guess I'm doing it. I'm watching his live now, so I mean, I guess you can do it. Like, I don't know why I said that.
That is
when
crazy.
I'm...
He's live and you're watching his live, and you're live and he's watching your
I
live.
understand.
Like,
Yeah, I'm sorry if I misinterpreted that. I apologize.
that is,
I
that is
definitely
dope.
do view a difference, but I also feel like, I mean, birds communicate with each other. We can't understand the way that they communicate, just like they can't understand the way we communicate. Like,
And I'm not sure if a bird is the best example, but
yeah,
look at a dog. A dog goes through a range of emotions, and you can see it. Dogs cry, and they're angry, and they can have a love and like compassion for you, and you know what I mean.
yeah.
I think animals' emotions are the same as ours. We just can express it in different mediums. You know what I mean? Now, maybe not a grasshopper. I don't know what a grasshopper's on, but at least other mammals.
Yeah. I mean, you don't. I guess we don't truly know. I mean, there's. I wonder if there has been any like scientific studies on like smaller bugs or something like that, where they like somehow hook them up to some energetic machine that's able to read emotions or energy of that sense. I mean, that would be kind of interesting to even do if it's not been done yet, or if it was even possible to even have that technology yet.
Yeah, but I mean, they obviously have the raw cardinal desires. Like, praying mantis has the desire to eat. Obviously, they eat. They have the desire to have sex. They obviously reproduce. You know what I mean? So it's
I mean,
like,
look at like the intricacies of a beehive, for example, or like how bees operate, or ants too. Like ants working together to move food to their wherever ants live. I'm not educated in that. I know that I've seen a collection of ants grouping together to move something, and to me, that seems less instinctual and more communicatory. Like these things do communicate with each other, as we do as well.
and their forms of
That's a
communication.
good point.
Their forms of communication could even be more complex than ours because they can't even use words. They're doing it through invisible means that we can't even see. You know what I mean? Or hear.
I
I
guess
believe that
Telepathy.
telepathy is real, but because of the way that we've been fucked over for all these years, and the pineal gland being calcified over, and the pineal gland is really the antenna that's able to do that, and the fact that we cannot completely avoid some of these issues, I do believe that is actually real. Like telepathy is real. It's just not a lot of us can actually tap into it because of like the calcified pineal gland and everything else. Like they're putting the stuff in the air, the fucking 5G shit. I know this shit sounds crazy, but even myself, on the back of my phone here, this is my main one. I have one of these things that blocks most of the radiation from the phones itself. I need to get one for that phone next. But
They have the EMF blocking underwear too.
that too. But I like the 100%. I'd rather have the 100% organic cotton than
Yeah, I get it.
some synthetic materials on my nutsack. Which, if anybody is looking for anything that's affordable, they have a women's line too. But this guy put me onto this brand called Organic Jaguar. You can get a 3-pack of like boxer briefs for like $64.99 right now, and if you sign up with your email, I think it's cheaper. Now, I'm not an affiliate of this. I am literally just talking about it because I like what they're doing. I'm not getting paid to say any of this shit. It's not promotional, but definitely check them out. It's called OrganicJaguar.com. They're fucking comfortable as shit too. They're not fucking like nut huggers either. And like I said, they do have a women's line of bra and underwears as well for the women that are watching. But if
Or men.
or men, if you have both of something like that, I don't know, but highly recommend checking them out if you care about that stuff. I do plan on switching a lot of my clothing and sheets around, but the first thing I really wanted to start out with was
oh shit,
something that's so close to the sensitive areas.
they have soap too. I just searched them up and they actually they're
Water
the first thing I see is like soap and like skincare shit. That's really cool.
Yeah, highly recommend it.
Yeah. I guess like if you're talking about art and things along those sorts, like in the chat speaking about like these ants and everything, I'm not saying that we're on the same mental level or anything. Like especially with civilization, we are civilized. A lot of these animals are not and like domesticated. but you also have to look historically, like Mongols and everything back then. Was that civilized? Like we're like Vikings raiding villages and pillaging and R-wording people and the people in that vicinity. Is that we're obviously evolved past that point. Animals might have not, but there's at one point in time we were there.
And some of that shit still goes on in
Yeah.
some countries, in some
Yeah.
areas, unfortunately.
Like 100%.
But yeah, I mean, we're all we do have primal instinct.
Mm.
But I don't know. I mean, it is very interesting. I mean, I'm glad you brought up the point about like the bees and the ants because for some odd reason that just wasn't crossing my mind at the time. So I guess there is proof that these animals or like even bugs have some type of
The base
communication,
and
yeah, and
and
emotions to be able to do these things. Like it's
There's
very interesting.
there's studies that trees have these same emotions or feelings or as well, and like I don't I'm not saying that that's what I necessarily believe or fall into, but there is some certain scientific evidences to back that.
Well, their energy, and I mean, it sounds crazy, but a lot of people have said that if you're like in a very bad mood or something, and um, go hug a tree. Like it's not even literally like an insult anymore, like a way to piss somebody off or like egg them on. Like literally, there's some people that can go out there and they hug a tree and they're able to absorb the energy from the tree and it is able to actually calm them down.
And I mean,
I've never tried it.
Same
but
thing with grounding. I mean, grounding is a
Yeah.
kind of gaining traction. It's kind of like a trend right now. But same sort of idea. The Earth has a certain electromagnetic frequency, and when you're contact barefoot with the ground, that energy interacts with your energy.
yeah. Well, we're energetic beings. I mean, I don't
That,
like that's why electrolytes are so important. It's what actually helps the body move. And allows the fluids to move. Like your whole body is like an energetic thing. Like I don't remember how it is, but essentially, like if you there was something I don't remember what it was, but this dude had like some type of magnets or something on his wrists, or not magnets, but some type of metal. And fuck, I can't remember the story for the life of me. But I guess what I'm trying to get at is when he put his hands together, like you could literally see the whole circuit working. But then when he would release his hands, the noise would stop. So it was like some type of device he had hooked up to himself. And when he would put his hands together, it would turn green and beep. And then when he took his hands apart, there was no noise. So like we are energy. Yeah, we conduct that shit. And that's what
And-
electrolytes are for. It's
with that, energy can't be created or destroyed. So with that, we've been here and we will always be here. Like that's why like I do believe in the after, just not necessarily the extremities of what it could be. I don't feel like I have any uh proof of grasp. But yeah, that energy can't be destroyed. It also can't be created. And that's even after death.
Well, that's why it also matters the type of clothing that you use because certain materials vibrate at a very low or zero frequency level, but something like 100% organic cotton, oh fuck, there's another one, linen, I believe, like 100% linen, or not linen, it starts with a V. Yeah,
That I don't know, bro.
it's a material. It's very like soft, not vinyl.
Velvet? No, that's a color. Fuck.
You might be on the somewhere the like something like that. Not velvet, but like something
Silk?
silk. So yeah, it wasn't a V. Silk, and 100% cotton. I think 100% cotton vibrates at like 455 hertz. I could be wrong. I'm not exactly sure. But silk, I believe, vibrates at like a 555 hertz, where something like polyester or something that's been like registered plastic, it literally vibrates at like a 0% level. I mean, think about it. Back in the day, in hospitals, they used 100% like silk, um, like sheets and stuff, right? And that was because they understood that it was actually healing property. Nowadays, what do they use? Like synthetic fucking polyester fucking cotton
Oh,
bullshit
dude,
that vibrates
polyester
at
is fucked.
0.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if it's a synthetic material, how could it have life force energy where cotton is it grows out of the ground? You know what I mean?
Exactly. Like I'm in the process of trying to switch all my clothes over to this, my bed sheets. But like I said before, I think the biggest thing was like starting with like the boxers and stuff that is very close to these very sensitive areas. I mean, I think we were talking about this on the last live, but like even toilet paper. Your toilet paper has a bunch of carcinogens in it. It's dyed, like cancer-causing carcinogens. Well, think about it, especially for men. Once they hit about 40, 50 years old, we're always we have to get the prostate check, this, that, and the other. Well, think about what you've been wiping your fucking ass with for fucking 50 years. Same thing with women in tampons. A lot of the tampons in the pads and things for the menstrual stuff, they are covered in carcinogens. They're sprayed with carcinogens. And some of these women are having all these different like health issues even younger than the 40s or 50s. Having their ovarian cysts or having ovarian cancer and having to get stuff removed at a young age. It's because of the products that we are using and they know this shit. So like personally, I use bamboo toilet paper. You can get it on Amazon. It's like a 3-ply. It's actually really not that bad. Just don't rub yourself fucking too hard. But even you could use you could even use a bidet. So like, I mean, I don't know, but like they do this shit on purpose. And the same thing with the underwear. That's why there's some men in their 20s that need a fucking blue chew to get it up. It's because of the weight, not only with what they've been eating, but also like a lot of like the skin material or the stuff that's coming in contact with their skin. What they're using the wipe with, what they're using the shower with, what they're using as their, underwear or whatever the fuck. Like our hormones, our endocrine system is under attack daily. And a lot of people don't see it, don't realize it. And it goes back to, I mean, even like I said, like vibrating on different levels with the type of material that you use. It's, man, that's all fucked up.
Yeah.
Really.
And I feel like all of that does stem from the demonic practices of those who are in charge and those who do implement certain things in our society. Especially because look at our food. A lot of the ingredients in our food in America is banned in other places. Like when it comes to McDonald's, ingredients in the food here completely different than Europe. It's like part of our government
ahead.
is also having that evil that does push people to these things, just like lust and porn and all those different things. It's all like to push people away from coming together or finding that peace.
Well, here's one for you. I want to. This might sound batshit crazy, but I want to hear your thoughts.
Mhm.
So before, I've always had this inclination that McDonald's was actually using human meat. Okay, but hear me out. I know this sounds crazy, but something was actually in the Epstein file. Somebody was telling me about. I found it on TikTok or something like that. They were talking about this, like doing a podcast about it. But essentially, think about the Ronald McDonald's house. That's in all of the like a lot of the hospitals and stuff. Think about the numbers game. So like there's only so many cattle in this earth. Now, if we
Mhm.
are just talking about the consumption of McDonald's burgers, with that in general, there's almost not enough cattle to actually produce that meat. Now, if you include the rest of the stuff that's in the grocery stores that other restaurants are using, how are we producing all of this fucking beef? And I know some of it is 3D printed. Yes, I've heard that. Like that's been the BPA or the bioengineered stuff, that's all been like legalized here as well, which is disgusting. But I guess what I'm getting at is this might be going down a conspiracy rabbit hole, but even when McDonald's first opened up, a lot of their commercials, if you look them up on YouTube, they were literally like kids popping out of the Happy Meal boxes and stuff like that, like giving a little hints. Um, I guess what I'm saying is with all the ties to the hospital, so not only is the hospital being able to get rid of bodies and things of this nature, but now these people are able to basically make meat and make food for like nothing. Like literally, they just got this shit for free, and now we can profit on this fast food. I don't know. I know this sounds crazy, but they have tested positive for human DNA in their meat before. Now, people have also said that they've had fingernails in their toes. Now, I mean, that could all be from the workers. I get that too, but I don't know, man. Like, there's some diabolical fucking shit going on, and there was some
majority
Epstein files that was kind of piecing some of this together, supposedly.
majority of my beliefs align with a lot of conspiracies, like especially with this Epstein stuff and them eating babies or whatever. This was stuff that I've been advertising for the last 2 to 3 years and talking about. Like a lot of the conspiracies that I I believe in most of them, to be honest, especially that one. Like there is so much proof that does back that. But like dude, with the Epstein files coming out, and then like all of these people that I've told about, because like I have friends and I've been talking about this shit for years, and they would always call me crazy, and then these files come out, and now they're all like doing the opposite. It's it just kind of reinforced my belief in the other things that haven't come out yet that I do believe in.
In terms of like the health stuff, just in general, it's easy to say, oh, they just don't care about us. Oh, they're just trying to make profit. But it just seems to me it's way more sinister. It's like intentionally trying to destroy humanity. It's
It's
not
like,
just
dude,
so.
cancer itself is a $1 trillion industry. Like doctors make money from giving people chemo and prescribing them chemo. How it works is a doctor will buy the chemo for like 5,000, and then it's sold for like 10,000. Like these doctors make I forget, it starts with a C. It's what people make in sales. Whatever that's called. Not compensation, but whatever they make money off of prescribing these things and having these people partake in these things.
That's why only the rich, like the billionaire motherfuckers, have the actual cures to cancer and shit like that. They ain't gonna give it to the average Joe.
Because
Not unless you have.
then imagine the amount of money they would lose.
Yup.
And like I guess I have a sense of justice and like anger when it comes to that, especially like because I do fully believe they have the cure for this shit. They know what to do to get rid of it. And watching like two people that I was close to fight that and then pass from that after so long, it's like that didn't need to happen if the cure is already out there. Like it's just money grabbing. And now with
It's
these
awesome.
files releasing, I don't know, I haven't fact checked any of these articles, but I have seen a whole bunch of articles advertising that like cures for cancers are being found and things along these sorts. Like I do view it all as truth. Like I view everything that came out in these files as truth. But there is a reason they're releasing it now. It is kind of to distract us from something bigger.
Unfortunately, yeah. I'm just waiting to see what this bigger thing is.
Yeah.
It's fucking crazy.
Wild world.
Still here, Annie? Lightning Wind? Y'all still here with us?
Yeah, who do we got? Who do we got here listening still?
Hundreds in the chat. Let's go.
Oh, this is quiet. It's not usually this quiet.
I mean,
Oh
we had
hell
to
yeah!
jump.
What's up, Lightning? Yeah,
Yeah, but
I fully get your what your nuke thing that you said. That yeah, it's wild the shit that they do.
the radiation. That's why I mean, fucking microwave too. I haven't used a fucking microwave in about 3 years.
No, I like just used a microwave earlier today. I'm and like I view all these things as bad. I mean like my water's still plastic. There's things that I do partake in, like how I describe that toothbrush shit. It's also a matter of finding that financial freedom to be able to actually do these things.
Yeah, that to an extent, because it costs money to be healthy. A lot more
Yeah.
money to be healthy, unfortunately.
Yeah.
in the short term, but think about it over the long term. You know, if you pay yourself, you don't got to pay the doctor. You feel me?
Well, I don't even have health insurance. The people that I see don't take insurance, so why would I? I mean, the insurance company dictates your health. I'm not going to go see a regular Western medicine doctor. Now, all these guys practiced and have the experience, the same experience of a Western medicine doctor. They're all certified and they're actual doctors and physicians or nurse practitioners, but they don't take insurance, so they can actually dictate how they're going to take care of you. So
They're
for me, there's
also-
no
Doctors are also not allowed to like say I saw this person who graduated from MIT saying this. They're say there was a cure for cancer and it wasn't in the form of a vaccine or a pill, they can't advertise that and they can't talk about it. So like it does kind of take away from the natural remedies and things that people have been using for hundreds of thousands of years to actually help. All of this new medicine and all this different stuff has been implemented over like the course like the last 200 300 years, when the stuff that actually works, which is the natural stuff, has been around since the start.
Yeah. I mean, some of these guys, I mean, I've sat with some of them that have said stuff that I didn't think that I would ever catch a doctor saying. Like, for example, diabetes, heart disease, these things can actually be found in your blood 10 years before it happens. But most of your doctors do not say jack shit until you're outside of the normal ranges, until it's almost too late. Now, type 2 diabetes, last I knew, was actually reversible. It depends on your diet. My uncle had it. He got rid of it. So, I mean, I would say that it's factually speaking that you can get rid of it. But it depends on, like, there's one guy I interviewed. His name is Dr. Timothy Scott Hyatt. He's a 20-year emergency medicine doctor, but he also owns Rixa Health around this area. It's a telemedicine communication. His wife's a nurse practitioner. I mean, you can look up Rixa Health, but I actually know the people that run that. And he was the one that I interviewed that, gave me some really big insights. I believe a lot of them, they might not publicly say if there's cures for the cancer or advertise it that way, but if you developed enough of a personal relationship, they might tell you some things because they know they're not going to get in trouble that way. I don't know. Like, I get what you're saying. Like, publicly, yeah, they could not advertise any of that shit. They're going to fucking get struck down. Like, there was another lady that lived in this area, actually literally 5 minutes from where I'm at right now. And the state of Ohio came after her because she's a doctor, but she was saying stuff that she shouldn't have been saying, so she had to move to fucking Tennessee. She's called the Integrated Health Mom or something on Instagram is her name. I'd have to look up on mine to find her actual but you could see why Ohio might have tried to come after her. Let's just say that. Unfortunately.
Yep.
What the fuck you mean, John? Travel bun.
I recommend a shower, John.
At least come up with something fucking funny, my guy. Like, you're repeating the same exact shit. Like, this is some low IQ fucking trying to be funny humor. It's fucking terrible. Come at us with something that we can actually, like, work with, have some fun with. Like, come on now. I'm not even a troll, but I'm going to have to give you, like, the first lesson of trolling 101 over here. Fuck. Do better.
Take him through the basics.
Yeah, we got to take fucking travel on to the basics here.
If your basis on someone's intelligence is their qualifications or degrees, then that's like closing you off to so many possibilities. Travel bun, I pray for you in that aspect. Open your mind a little bit, brother.
Yeah. And Joey Smack, is that real? Is YouTube actually down right now? Maybe that's why you can't get on YouTube.
That explains it.
Joey's saying it's down right now.
Yeah, it is. That does explain it because it's like fully just blacked out.
He said Google it. I gotta get my laptop here. Give me a second. I'm curious. What the fuck is going on? Why is YouTube down? Did we break the internet with our conspiracies?
Not out of the realm of possibility, right?
Oh, this is crazy.
It's a global issue too right now.
Really?
Yeah, that's what it says.
That is nuts. I'm curious as to what's going on.
I'm about to rock that shit. See what's going
Did we
on.
just speak something into existence?
Cause no official cause has been released by YouTube yet.
Bro, what the fuck?
I guess we're one of the good ones. We're still here. Shit.
Well, that
And,
might explain why we don't have many viewers in the live right now, because usually this shit's like got a lot more people. And we did
Yeah,
earlier, and then all of a sudden,
Everybody's
I thought we scared them away.
getting too real.
Well, thank you for that, Joey. Thanks for letting us know. You're a real one, my guy. Hopefully it's not too long.
yeah.
Where did Dr. Forehead Crackhead? Where did what?
Weird what?
Where did Dr. Forehead Crackhead? It's like some Mr. Potato Head shit.
Fucking Grok's not even picking up on this shit. I mean, mine works. I'm on YouTube on my laptop.
No official downtime estimate is provided. I'm sure they can't keep it down for too long though.
I mean, I got mine up.
Oh shit. I'll try reopening it.
That's crazy. That's weird.
Am I still not opening? I just got a black screen.
Yeah, see?
Yeah, that's wild.
What's going on, dude? That is weird. I don't know.
How often do you guys do these lives?
So me and him do these every Tuesday and Saturday together, and then every Monday and Friday I do these alone.
I would definitely be down to do another one. Yeah.
This is turn, bro. I definitely would want to speak with you again, and I'm very interested in being on your podcast after Rob. So just let me know what that would look like.
Yeah,
It's nice to have like, different faces on here and to do different things too. So like we
Sure.
enjoy having you on here.
I'm sure Rob gets sick of me.
No, there's 3 of us now instead of just 2.
Down Detector YouTube. Search that up.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm a lucky one.
I mean, obviously,
Oh shit! I just pushed home and now it's saying that something went wrong. I can view my channels, but I cannot view YouTube in itself. So the home button doesn't work. Shorts don't work. So it is down for sure. Like now, this is what I'm getting.
Damn, there's 40,000 reports at least just on Down Detector. That is wild.
Yeah, it's just something went wrong. Shit, as long as this video still uploads, I'll be happy. That's the only thing I'm really worried about is the live.
Yeah, how are people even able to be in here right now? That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Says we got 6 people watching. Who is still here? Lightning, you still up in here?
I think it's Lightning, John, Joey, and I'm not sure who the other 3 are. Well, Shane's on his phone, so Shane's definitely gonna be one.
Yeah.
And I'm watching from my phone, but I'm watching.
Joey, that's wild, brother.
Appreciate you, Joey. It's crazy. Hopefully, it's not down forever. And down for too long, I mean.
Yeah.
Forever.
That's
Hopefully
not what
it's
I
not
meant.
down forever.
Fuck, man.
I like YouTube, dude.
Well, YouTube's my main platform. I use everything else, but now we just got four, so it's got to be Shane, and then we have Lightning.
I wonder, would Ryan count as one too, or no?
It might. Joey might be right. Russian hackers. Man, fuck, who knows nowadays?
Yeah. Lightning, I guess since you're one of the only people in here, if you want to do a little Q&A type shit, ask us questions, I'm sure we can give the answers for that. That might be fun. You could get some responses and things along those lines.
Cash is here too, so you can ask him a couple questions.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, Lightning, any questions? You get all the attention now.
All right, sweaty.
So those are the three that are watching. There we go. They got upset because we were talking just to Lightning.
Yeah, they're mad.
I'm not religious. I'm spiritual. I'll let these guys answer.
Yeah, me and Ryan are Christians. At least that's what I picked up from you earlier. I don't want to speak for you.
So
correct me if I'm wrong.
yeah. For me, Lightning, I view religion and faith is somewhat separate. Like I view religion as kind of negative in a way. Like that's how the Salem witch trials happened and things along those sorts. I view religion as people's interpretations of what things say. For me, I have a faith in Jesus and I believe in Jesus, but I'm not perfect and I don't have any judgment for anyone else as well.
I like the Asian. Who the fuck's the Asian? There's no Asians here. What do you mean? Isn't that the same thing, Lightning? Who's Hector?
And what he got to do with Jesus?
Yeah, like who's Hector and what does he have to do with Jesus?
Lightning, he's speaking gibberish right now, dog.
Spirituality
Oh
means
no,
soul.
he's speaking he loves Jesus and Hector. Like he's just trolling.
Ah. Well, I mean, we definitely have a soul. I always say mind, body, and spirit.
Yeah, I don't really believe in science, Lightning. I view science as, and this I could be wrong. I'm not here saying I'm right either, but I view science as kind of like a coping mechanism and things that we necessarily can't really understand or get proof for. Like a lot of science things that are stated as fact, if you look into them deeper, they're theories and they are advertised as such. Like evolution or a lot of the things Darwin would say.
What's up, Van City? And Lightning,
Hey,
yeah,
it might be up. We're getting some more people back in here.
fuck yeah, they're starting to come back. But I don't think spirituality means that you're religious. I just believe that means that you believe in something more than thyself, that you understand that there's God, but I also believe in the universal laws. I believe in the universe. I believe there was different people through history that were here to teach us that we can tap into these things. But I don't belong to any like religious sect in itself. So I don't see that as being religious, in my opinion.
Lightning, you care to do a little check to see if it's still down? I don't know exactly how I would go about that, but it seems like because we're getting some more people up in here, it might be back.
They ain't gonna let YouTube be down all night. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I doubt they'd let that shit slide for an hour.
Mine's still saying something's wrong on the homepage, at
What's
least.
up, your man?
Pull it up on the other phone. See what happens.
How you doing, your man?
Man, what's up, dude?
But I mean, hey, okay, Lightning. I think we're on the same page. Hey, Timu Taylor Lautner, don't eat that dog. These motherfuckers. It's still not fixed. I'm subscribed. That's why I'm here. Still tons of reports coming into Down Detector. Well, seems to be a lot of people coming in, but it could be because they are subbed. I mean, we got 9 viewing now. 10. What's up, you new guys joining? If you haven't already, if you are not subscribed, and if YouTube allows you, if you're new, hit that sub, hit that bell so you can be alerted every time we go live. Mondays and Fridays, I do this solo. Tuesdays and Saturdays, me and Shane do this ourselves. And tonight, we actually have a special guest named Ryan. He's from the Everday Death podcast. His YouTube username is actually pinned right here, the pinned comments. So if you guys are able to, please copy and paste that, go give him a like and subscribe, and hit that bell as well. And we're probably going to have plan on having him in here a little bit more. I think it's nice to switch things up, to bring more people in, to have more in-depth conversations. So that is something that we do probably plan on doing here in the future as well. But thank you guys all for being here.
Your man, I don't do live podcast. I eventually do want to get into that in the future, but I want to have like in-person episodes before then. The video will be up by Monday. I am going to start doing daily posts though, and if you think live streaming is something that would be good, I can start doing that as well.
Live streaming is definitely good, especially when it
So
comes to YouTube.
Sweaty Shabo, at the intro to every single one of my videos, I say very clearly that there's no answers and it's just conversation. So I advertise the fact that I don't really know anything and none of us do. It's a matter of perception, and that's all it is.
Opinions, perceptions. We all create our own realities. Damn, John. Then why the fuck you here, my guy?
But yeah, YouTube is still not working on my phone. I can go to people's videos and channels, but you can't go to your homepage. I think it looks like literally everything else is working, but the homepage. So that's very interesting. I am curious as to what's going on.
Who knows? I was gonna say something, but I completely forgot. I appreciate you, John. But yeah, fuck, man, I hate when that happens. Like, you have something on your mind, you're about to fucking say it, and then all of a sudden, like, it just completely slips your mind.
I guess God didn't want you to speak on it.
Oh, fuck. Well, I appreciate you, John.
Love.
Hopefully you've already hit that like and subscribe button, my guy. Oh, man, that's going to bug me now. Well, tonight we'll probably only be on here for a little bit, like the next 57 minutes. 10 o'clock will probably be the cutoff point. For you guys who are not on our time, we're talking 10 p.m. Eastern time. It is 9:03 right now Eastern time. But yeah, philosophers who explore God with intention to disapprove God usually end up believing in God. LOL.
Lightning, that's what happened to me. Not to say I'm a philosopher, just to say that I've looked and done a lot of different deep dives or research that span for hours, days, months, and years, because a conclusion I've come to recently. Like I tried disproving it and couldn't. At least from my perspective. Yeah.
I mean, I went down that path too, where I was a non-denominational Christian, then left religion and all that. I didn't believe in God at all. And now I am at a spot in my life where I do know that God exists. It's like an undeniable truth. Whether it's from a religious or spiritual aspect, I still wholeheartedly believe that nothing is possible without God. Success in life is not possible without God. Nothing is possible. I mean that might sound a little drastic to some, but
every living thing is dependent. Everything is dependent. We are dependent creatures. There is nothing in this world that isn't dependent on something. So that can't just start from nothing. Dependency doesn't come from nothing. There has to be something to start that, and there has to be, in my opinion, not necessarily someone, But that dependency starts somewhere. It doesn't just start at zero. It doesn't just start at nothing.
Yeah. So I mean, I don't know. Like I
mean, even just Googling, because I had this conversation last night with someone. I just Googled what's the one thing that isn't dependent on anything to survive or live, and Google even replied that it's God. Not to say that like it was saying that that's the truth, just to say that there's nothing that is not dependent on something to survive.
Yeah. I feel like that also ties into why we're such social creatures as well. And why a lot of people, even if they are somewhat antisocial or something of that nature, they still seek human connection to some degree.
Yeah.
Because like
Yeah.
I feel like it's just like ingrained in us as humans.
Yeah, like I view everything as either an act of love or a call for love.
That's a good way to put it. What is up, Born to Serve? Greetings from Toronto. Hope you enjoyed that drink yesterday. Well, I did. I hope you're having a great fucking day, Born to Serve.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go use the bathroom.
No. Hey, Rob, once you start adding mods, I hope I can be a candidate. Yeah, definitely, man. I mean, that's something that we can talk about later on down the road. A lot of times we don't really need mods because, like, right here, I don't. As you can see, I'm actually watching and I have control over the chat right here as I'm speaking with the live. And I got to pull this up anyway because I got to be able to see who I'm talking to. Now we're using the back camera, so hopefully the quality is a little bit better. But yeah. Taylor Lautner, handsome Justin Bieber, because I see the homies live. Well, we appreciate you being here, John.
If you think me and Rob are going to add any of you peasants as a mod, you're surely mistaken.
Yeah, I was never going to add Glint as a mod. He's definitely like, he's got his ups and downs. He tries to troll and comes back and he's serious, and it's like a back and forth thing.
We need consistency amongst our mods. But I'm about to run to my car real quick. I got to go grab my charger.
You want to wait just a second longer?
Yeah.
I got piss.
Okay.
If you want to.
Yeah, hold it
Just
down.
give me a second here, yeah, because he's peeing too. Like, no, there and hold it down.
He on my other channel try to insult me. I think God almost finds you in a way. You know what I mean? I don't think it's necessarily hard to find it. All right. John is probably glint on his alt. That's hilarious, dude. What does that even mean, bro? Shane, this sounds like hot air, man.
That's what he was saying about the positivity sounding like hot air.
What does that even mean?
That's a bunch of like bullshit that you're just speaking a bunch of shit. But my other thing is like this is what I was talking about with those knickknacks. Like I don't crave it. Like I ran out.
Yeah.
It's been 2 days. I had to order them. I have nothing. Like to me, it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah.
And I went through fucking 10 of those rolls. God is easy to find, hard to understand.
I'm back.
Yes. You're man.
All right, I'll be right back, dude.
No.
I got a slice of pizza.
Slice
Ham
of
and
pizza.
pineapple. Ham and pineapple. I was gonna come at me for that one too.
I mean, I'm not a fan of pork myself, but they just eat anything and everything, and it's no, thank you. I'm not saying that I haven't had bacon within the last 3 years or something like that, but maybe like once or twice. I got beef bacon now.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of pork either, just in terms of how it tastes as well. But for some reason, ham has never been that big of an issue for me. It's just like, especially on pizza. I don't know. I fuck with it.
Pizza's the only time I'll eat pork.
Well, Hawaiian pizza is good. I mean, I can't knock it. I used to like it. I won't eat it now.
I've never really been like a fan of bacon or any of that stuff, just based off of how it tastes, and then learning about the animal in itself. It is pretty gross, but
Bible not to eat it. And the Quran. So, I mean, that's one thing all religions basically can
Agree upon?
agree upon.
Huh. Hawaiian pizza is good, but not every time I get pizza. Buddha says such whatever. Cessation of consumption of flesh is the first step to enlightenment. What do you?
and John's referencing Twilight. He's just trolling.
Hey Jacob, is it realistic that it took 5 werewolves to fight 1 vampire and they still lost? That's crazy imbalance. What the? Glint going back to being an NPC. I don't. Where's Glint at? I haven't seen Glint in here in a second. Glint Eastwood or whatever the fuck that username was. He was in here in the beginning. that's a funny point, Joey. I don't know where they got the name Hawaiian from. Honestly, I have
Probably
no
just
idea
the
why
pineapple, just like the pineapple being on there.
that makes sense. That tropicalness. I feel like I should put this more in front of me so I'm not like staring to my right. Man, I wonder if YouTube's back.
So I just like searched it up. Is pineapple pizza Hawaiian? And all it says is yes, Hawaiian pizza always includes pineapple. So it's not necessarily saying it's Hawaiian. It's just that's just the name of what it is, probably because of the pineapple.
It doesn't surprise me.
Yeah.
Your man and John simmered. Your man and John simmered down, ladies. I mean, 10,000 reports is a lot less, so maybe we're getting somewhere now. I'm curious what actually happened. I guess I don't know why. I like to know things. I got it back. I got my home channel and everything.
That's fire. That's good.
The home channel or the home button works. So does.
I got mine back too.
That's good to hear.
Well, shorts don't work. I guess though, or clicking on.
Yeah, I can see my home screen and everything.
Yeah, I got the home, but like if I click shorts, it just doesn't do anything. I mean, they're bringing it back. I don't think it'd be much longer, and everybody will be good. Thank goodness.
Yep.
Who the fuck is Corey Kenshaw? Kenshin.
It's a YouTuber. He's just saying that that's what whatever that one dude's name is looks like.
Huh.
Because I guess
Yeah, I don't-
that John dude is just the one dude on his alt.
Guess I'm not very well versed or aware of all the different streamers and YouTubers and Twitch streamers, Kick streamers, and all that shit. I don't watch any of that stuff personally.
No, that makes sense.
I ain't got the motherfucking time. I mean, today's been crazy within itself. I mean, I fucking wake up. I mean, I didn't get off the other live last night till like midnight. Like when I do my personal ones, it went on like 2 or 3 hours longer than normal. I woke up at like 10 or 11 because I didn't go to bed till like 3. I always need to get at least 8 hours of sleep. Sleep's very important. I'm starting to be more strict on myself of at least, no matter what time it is, trying to get that like 7 to 8 hours now.
Hey Joshua,
But anyway.
if you're still in here, I sub back to you. Now that it's available.
He left. I guess his dad was calling him or something like that. John Bing Bong Head, man, you're whatever. Yeah, if you're a tweaker. Man, why the fuck y'all just fucking like arguing with each other in the chat? Come on now.
I'm about to get this light plug back in now.
Shit, we got the whole fucking little setup here.
Yeah, I need something like that. Damn, this shit's bright.
I got 3 lights going.
I got just like an overhead one. It's got like different colors. Like I can put it on white. It's just a lot less harsh with this like yellowish tint.
Yeah, I feel that. Well, my mom's boyfriend used to have like a green screen with, well, her fiance now had a photo booth set up back in the day for like his grandkids. Well, they got older, so he had all these like professional lighting that he wasn't gonna use, so he just basically let me borrow it. So that's why I have it. Otherwise, I would never spend the money on this shit.
Yeah, I'm getting my own place very soon, like within like the next 2 months. So I plan on having like a whole little area of like a little studio. Because with my episodes, I want to do a lot of them in person because it feels more human and builds upon a connection a little bit better. But as of right now, it's all through just like video calls.
Well, I mean, maybe you should try doing it live. It's giving you more of that interaction, and it's you don't have to worry about much editing either because it posts automatically.
And you
Yes.
can get the audience's input too and feedback and whatnot, and that could potentially be helpful.
Yeah,
But in general, even if you're not going to do that live, these YouTube lives bring in way more subscribers, way more fans, way more people than anything I've ever done. Like, and you connect with people from all over the fucking world. We've had people literally from like all 7 continents in here at once. Like, it's crazy. And if you want to get your subs up really quickly, so for example, about a month ago, I only had about 500 on this channel. I'm almost at 900, and we've only been doing this for about a month. So like it's crazy. Each live brings in anywhere between 20 to 50 new subscribers every time. So like if you really want to get that up and connect with your audience and find new people to interview, like I'm sure you can find a lot of people that would be in your chats that would be interested in what you're doing, that are like the everyday people that would love to jump on a podcast or something with you too. So I feel like it would be extremely helpful in your case to really like connect with people, get subscribers, get fans. Like we have people making fan art. Like we haven't seen it yet. The dude posted it and like put some emojis over it, so we couldn't actually see it what it fully was. But he's supposed to be sending me that soon. But that was within like the first like 2 weeks or something like that. A lot of these guys have been in here a few times. Like I've seen a lot of these names that are in here now a couple of times. Some of the other guys, like John Howard, is another one. He's not in here tonight, but he's been in most of mine since we started. You'll really develop a fan base. You'll get people like your man. Your man has been in a lot of mine, and when I post like stuff like in the on text posts for like YouTube, he's always asking like when we're gonna be live. I get people commenting on my shorts. Hey, when are you guys next going live? Like people love this shit. The connecting with the audience, being authentic, being your true self. Like it just, they love it.
Shout out to your man. He shows a lot of love on my content as well. Like he just is a very supportive person. So thanks, bro. We really do appreciate it.
I've seen him like constantly just sticking up for us throughout all the trolls and shit whenever he's been in here. It's been cool.
Yeah, and that's what you end up developing people that really fuck with you. I mean, Born to Serve, appreciate you too.
Yep.
Your man, we appreciate you. Like you guys that have been here since the beginning, like this stuff doesn't work without you guys.
Yeah, I mean, every time we go live, we have a small audience that is recurring. Annie's another one.
Annie, your man, Annie, Eric has now been twice. Lightning Win, Cranky Bacon, or Katie. Born to Serve, I've seen like 3 or 4 times now. There's a few other ones that pop. John, Glint. So I guess there's at least a handful, maybe 10 to 15 of these guys that show up almost every time. And then we get new people each time as well.
Yeah.
So I guess long story short, highly recommend the YouTube lives.
Yeah, I will definitely start doing that or implementing it. I will have to like figure out how to make sure I have like my overlays and everything while I'm doing it, because I do have like that overlay in my videos to kind of like give it a little bit more of a professional feel or plug certain things. Like it is on Spotify and Apple Podcasts, so if I would be able to implement that into the lives, especially if it is like a podcast recording video, then I'd see no problem with it. That would be really cool.
Yeah. And even your man said he just subbed to yours as well.
Yeah, I really appreciate that, your man.
Lightning, you're cracking me up, dude. That is hilarious.
Yeah, I mean, I think people just like to have that authentic connection, I guess. Long story short, I think that's just what it really is. I think that's why YouTube Lives are so popular, is it's a way for people to connect with people without having to like leave their home or comfort zone or things of that nature. Like it's a way to cater to another form of your audience. Like, yeah, they see your content, they love your content, but at the same time, when you jump on here, it's like they can now connect with that person who's creating the content. And it's like those stories, the authentic connections, that's the stuff that really builds like a fan base and builds like it builds your channel.
And I think the world post COVID is just like hungry for that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because literally years we were locked in our house, and I think people still are like fully haven't made up for it in a way. You know what I mean?
Or like really cope from that. I mean, especially where like, and now it's like people trying to get back into that. It's not really working.
I'm saying the right name, right, Cranky Bacon? No. It's I don't know if it's still going or if it's just my screen that it's doing the circle on.
I mean, looks like mine's still good.
Yeah, I've had to keep scrolling down to read this chat. It's like sometimes it doesn't update for me, but when I scroll, it works.
Yeah, this live thing is just weird because it says it's only been an hour and 35 minutes, but there's no way in shit it's been only that long. We started at 6, so like I'm curious, so, like if the first one got disconnected and then it reconnected. I gotta look on yours because I can't. I'm trying to check mine.
But search if YouTube's still down.
Yeah, so that first one. This says we're still live. I don't know. I'm confused, but maybe the timing on the other one's just not right.
The
I don't know. It's not.
it's starting to drop. As of right now, there is
3 hours though.
29,000. So it's like it's dropping by like 10,000 every couple minutes for the amount of issues being reported.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, it's
Well, I'm
dropping
like,
fast. They're fixing it.
I guess to explain what I'm looking at. So if I take the video, the current live that we're in now, and I take the bar and I move it all the way back, it says 3 hours and 18 minutes. But on the actual phone that this is recording from, it is literally saying 1 hour and 36 minutes. So like I got 2 different times of 2 different phones. The phone that it's recording from is saying something completely different than what.
It could be a matter of me leaving and rejoining as well, because when I did that, it reset the time for me.
I mean, yeah, that could be part of it.
Well, yeah, that makes sense. At least now it's all one. At least when I'm watching it on the actual phone and it goes to actually like go to the YouTube, it'll be one fucking thing.
Yeah.
But that doesn't really matter that much, I guess. And now I just want this back how I had it. Live chat. This world is what the fuck, Shane?
What I do?
This world is gay? With the gay flag? Is there any Molocher? What the fuck you mean, Graham? What does that even?
I'm not familiar with that term at all.
Neither
honestly.
am I, but I feel like he's trying to get me to say some weird shit.
Yeah, it
Or
sounds like some European slander, whatever word that is.
Like a German slur.
And I could picture like a little British kid kicking me in the shin and saying that shit.
Have you ever thought about becoming a?
I wouldn't say that.
I'm not saying that shit out loud. What are you trying to say here, buddy?
It's
You're talking sweet. We gonna have to
it's
kick
not
you,
even
boy.
a thing. I just searched it up. It's not even like a thing.
So he's trying to get us to say something that sounds fucking stupid when you say it out loud.
Yeah, probably.
Eat me like a hobo on a ham sandwich. I feel like your mother can help you with that. I'm not gonna be able to help you with that.
Whoa. Lancaster University, 3 years.
In England for 3 years. So maybe. I'm still probably sure he's probably trolling, but
Yeah, I'm a little skeptical there, buddy.
Yeah, no, it's not a thing at all. I'm searching it up. If I search that up in itself, it literally just says no results. And then if I search it up spaced, yeah, there's nothing right here.
motherfucker's trying to get me to say something. They've got me a few times on this shit. Sometimes I've had to learn to read the stuff in my head before I say it out loud.
It's terrible because I try to save you.
Well, even by myself, I've done it a few times. But I don't give a fuck. I'm not anything that they say I am. So I mean, fuck it. If they want to get a little fun out of it, then let them have a little fun, I guess. Can we wrestle in my tent, guys? I'm good on that, Mo.
So you're trying to wrestle with 10 guys?
No, he says, can we wrestle in my tent,
No.
guys? But I guess it does sound like that when you think of it. So he might have just got me.
Yes.
Jeez, OPs, man.
Mo, you tweaking.
Maybe Shane will take you up on that offer, Mo.
Reading his name kind of made me want to play the GTA 5 campaign over again, though. I'm not gonna lie, man. Just hearing the word Lester again is just like, fuck. I want to replay that shit.
Bad memories, dude.
GTA 5 was the shit. I mean,
Hey, Lightning, you're
6.
still in here. Is there still issues with YouTube? Because my shit's working, and I checked the down stuff. I don't know exactly if I did it right, but it looked as if it's dropping.
Who's Sean, Unbroken Spirit? Time for a heist, he says. Yeah, but if you read his full name and you put the first part in front of it, like it's some fucked up shit.
Yeah. That's why I didn't even give him the give him the attention of day on that one. I just the last part.
People, I swear.
John,
Y'all be on
what kind of people should wear Carhartt? What, like, if there's a certain type of people that should stick to a certain type of clothes, what kind of clothes do you wear, and why do you wear those clothes?
I got one of those hats too, but mine's brown.
I got a brown one, I got a black one, I got a gray one, I got a Carhartt jacket behind me. Like,
It's
Shit.
nice, it's warm, it's comfy.
I got an old school
Durable.
one. I got a Carhartt from motherfucking 80s.
that shit's durable.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, it's warm.
I've just
Show him.
people traits. Like this bitch old. I don't know if you can.
Dude, that looks sick, bro.
Ugh. But like, that's from like the motherfucking ants when they were using like wool in the inside of it.
That is a high vibrational jacket right there, dude.
Oop, knocking over plants and shit. I mean, it's seen better days, as you can tell. It's very torn to shit. This was my dad's.
I think the distressing.
Yeah, so do I use it for hunting.
I've tried getting into hunting. I think that shit's so boring, man. Like, it's also been like I've only ever done it as a little kid with my dad. So like just sitting there cold as shit, feet frozen, waiting for like hours, just not seeing shit has always been something I haven't really fucked with. But I like fishing, so I don't. Yeah.
I like hunting. I can't do fishing. I ain't got the patience.
You got the
I like
paper.
doing. Yeah. Well, squirrel, rabbit, pheasant. You have to walk a lot. It's not just sitting like deer hunting.
Yeah,
I can't do the deer hunting because it requires you to fucking sit there and freeze your ass off.
I've
I
only
haven't
done
got.
deer hunting. I'll have to try that other shit. It sounds a lot more fun. Or like coyote hunting that I've heard is like they're also actively hunting you, so it kind of seems like it'd be pretty fun.
That would be fun. No,
I've
you can't
only
have the two.
only done deer hunting, so
Let's all put the car hats on. We already did, kind of. Ryan forgot his.
mine's at my girlfriend's house. I was like, "What up?" I switched her out. I'll go over there and I'll just steal some of her hats, and then she'll take some of mine. This is the one I took yesterday that I was gonna wear today, but she said that shit was goofy as fuck, so didn't end up wearing it.
What was wrong with that?
That dog would fuck up a coyote, dead ass. Cash would definitely fuck up a coyote, bro.
Play with.
Good boy. I mean, that would be fun, though. I mean, I might be 29 years old, but fucking paintballing I think would be fun, too.
Or like
I don't give a fuck.
Get the nanos and the GoPros.
Yeah, well, I've never done paintball. Like, I've never actually, like, done it, ever. And I think it'd be fucking fun.
Hey, that could be something that we do if we ever like get together. Something we could all go paintballing. That'd be sick.
Shit, I'd be down.
I've never done
mean-
it either. I've always wanted to.
You're not that far from us. I think like an hour and a half, if that.
Yep, not bad at all.
I will say, when I was in Cleveland, I was in like the Chinatown area. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, but it was like very oriental, like art in the streets and whatnot. It was sweet.
Yeah, I live like 20 minutes out of Cleveland now. I used to live on the east side. So there's a lot of different areas that have just different energy or vibes depending on where you go. Like I personally like I like going to like certain abandoned buildings and looking into shit like that. I have my main channel, which is Bearkern. I have a video uploaded there of me going to this one abandoned building. It's called like the Observatory. It's famously known in Cleveland. And yeah, I like a lot of like the torn down shit, just like old history or just like the Rust Belt in general and how it started in Cleveland. There's a lot of history behind it and why it's so run down now. That's really cool to like get into and learn about.
I had a professional photo shoot done. We did a little bit in like an abandoned building type thing. But she had some friends that were with TPD and stuff. So like if we would have gotten in trouble, they kind of knew about it. I love that shit, but a little bit about my past is I had gotten in trouble already for breaking and entering and stuff of that nature. And so like I guess I'm just afraid to get in trouble again. I would love to go and explore abandoned buildings and do like the urban exploring, but I feel like I can't risk everything that I got going on now, and I don't know, man. That stuff's always interested me. Long story short, though, like I did a little bit growing up. There was an old prison in Waterville that was out in the middle of a field that we went and we had to jump like a fucking barbed wire fence and shit to get into this fucking place. Um, but I think that's really the only thing I've gotten to experience. But I've always wanted to like go to up to Detroit or like Cleveland and go and visit some of these different like abandoned buildings and shit. But especially like an
Lightning, I
old
think
like psychiatric hospital or something.
lightning. I
sounds
think
crazy.
that's a great idea. The
Rob, do you think Cambodian?
the repurposing these places that's I love your idea with that, lightning. That's sick.
Hopefully, skyscraper turn into a free space mall. I mean that is a really good idea.
Yeah, I mean, especially too, like where I'm at in Cleveland, there's been tons of issues with corruption since like the 70s and 80s, and that kind of falls into why there is so many abandoned buildings in Cleveland, is how the Rust Belt kind of fell under and things along those sorts. And now these things are just kind of untouched and uncared about because it also spends money to it costs money to destroy these things. So they just let them sit. And a lot of that history remains. That's why I like going to them and like seeing the history and like looking into the different shit, researching the places I go to, and then just going there and knowing that at one point in time it was like a location that people would come to, gather at, and like participate in whatever, whether it be like working or an apartment or anything along those lines.
Well, that's why one of my goals once I get to this point financially is I want to be able to revamp some of these old housings, some of the old apartment buildings, some of the old like churches and bigger buildings, and then revamp them and then section them out so that way like the homeless or very people that are on a very low budget can all live there for free. But then being able to hire somebody to like run the buildings. Like so I'm hands off, but I feel like there could be some more purposes behind it, not for like a profit standpoint, but more for like a charity standpoint. Of course, you get your tax, tax breaks, this, that, and the other, but that's not the purpose. The point would be to kind of like revamp everything to give people, especially in the wintertime, or at least make it like a place where people can go in the wintertime instead of like freezing their asses off. And I mean, there's people that died recently around this area actually that they froze to death on the Toledo streets because they had nowhere to fucking go. Of course, there should be like some credentials that they need, or like there's. I'll worry about all that when I get there. But like, long story short, I really do want to be able to revamp a lot of these abandoned buildings, churches, and things of that nature, to give people a place to go to in the winter times or to live at and not have to pay for it. I mean, of course, I would rather pay somebody to you have to have somebody manage the place, right? Somebody to be there to make sure these people are following rules, things of that
And you
nature.
also need someone that's a good person.
Yeah, like there's enough vacant homes in the U.S. alone to end the housing crisis that we have.
But yeah, Glenn, we've been at it for a while. But yeah, I mean, to me, that's really like one of the reasons why I want to get to a certain point, though, is to be able to give back to my community on a bigger level. I mean, yeah, there's ways that we can give back, even on a level that actually makes an impact in people's lives.
Yeah. Glenn, I'm based like 20 to 30 minutes away from Cleveland now, but I used to live off of 185th, East 185th. Dude, this sweaty guy and his love for credentials.
I think it's the same guy from earlier is underneath a different account. They seem to do that. They'll make like 3 or 4 different accounts in case one gets banned.
I think it is the same account.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh shit, he's been here a while then. What's up,
Yeah,
please?
Glenn, I remember when the Cavs won. My dad busted through the fucking side door because it was like clear. He got so hyped he was running outside and just busted through that shit. That was a great time for him. Going to like the parade and shit after was sick.
Glenn just got here, please, and so did you. You guys came in around the same time. Fuck the credentials. I mean, I do have a degree in business management. I graduated from Owens Community College with 3.79 GPA, but that has nothing to fucking do with what we're talking about.
You don't need credentials to have an opinion or an outlook on things, brother.
What's funny though is you need a degree to work for a business owner, but you don't need a degree to be a business owner. Now make that make sense. But fuck those credentials. Fucking shabby or whatever the
Like,
fuck.
majority of people who do go to college don't even get a job in the field that they got their degree in. So like how needed are those credentials really? It's just a title, man. It's not to say that these people are smarter than anyone else. There could be someone with no credentials. Like there is people who dropped out of high school and still get honorary doctorates in whatever field that they're successful in.
Yeah. I mean, mine was in fucking business management, and everything they taught me was way behind what I'm doing today. Like, it was fucking outdated shit. Everything that I've learned and everything that I've done is either by being, like, self-taught, like I have a bookshelf of fucking educational books, or it was just through experience. And like I said, I also work with some other content creators. That's what my main source of income is currently, until I'm able to monetize these channels. But I mean, she's got 1 million followers on 2 different TikToks, 250,000 subscribers on fucking YouTube, things of that nature. I've also learned a fuck ton from these guys as well. That's where my experience came from. It didn't come from fucking going to school or closing doors.
Closing doors.
Well, it keeps leaving the bathroom door open, and the dog, that's a whole nother thing. I was just fucking with him. But college is a scam. Yes, Piper. But welcome back, Piper. I know you've been one of the ones that comes in here regularly as well. So she's another one. Welcome back. Glad you're here. Exactly. That's what we're trying to say.
Capacia, you do kind of need certain qualifications to be a president. Like there are a lot of things that you need to like. There's like an age, fucking a minimal age requirement and things along those things.
Kind of like you, Smartacus. You can be a yapper with or without the degree.
If that's like, yeah, that's exactly my point. Don't need the credentials to talk. Especially because we've advertised numerous times. We're not saying we're right. This is just perception and our opinions.
Yes, sir.
Now you're yap maxing.
You know it.
Oh, snap. Thank you. Try and catch him to throw a like in. Hey, well, I appreciate it, Piper. And while you're at it, Piper, this is Ryan. He does the Everday Debt podcast. Make sure you go check out his channel. Hit that like and subscribe button. Yeah. And, I mean, he could probably tell you guys a little bit more again about the Everyday Depth podcast.
The Everyday Depth podcast for me, I started as a way to bring back vulnerability and openness in conversations and kind of have conversations that go beneath the surface and do dive deeper. And it's with everyday people opposed to like celebrities. It's something that everyone can watch and get something from. Maybe not necessarily answers, but just something that people can watch, relate to, and also can be on and give their opinions, their outlook, and their perspective on what they view as important.
And then Piper, his @ is actually in the pinned comment right above you. If you want to copy and paste that, I have it pinned underneath my name at the top here. It's the Everyday Depth podcast. Of course, Piper. But yeah, go give him a like and subscribe. And anybody else who hasn't done that yet, make sure you go do it too.
And you already mentioned you guys are doing something tomorrow?
I mean, not really. I'm just trying to help promote his stuff as well. I mean, yeah, tomorrow I'm actually going to be jumping on a podcast with him myself. He says it probably at latest. He says what, Monday? It would be posted on the channel. If you guys want to check that out as well.
And there's I have some shorts posted as well. If you guys don't want to watch a full episode and get a little glimpse of what it is or what it could be, you could just watch some of those shorts. There's some highlights from the 2 previous episodes that I've done, just to kind of get an outlook on what it is and if you're interested in it.
Yeah, everybody loves shorts.
Yeah. Maybe I need to brush my teeth, Sabo.
Which is unfortunate, man. It's like, I don't think in the long term short form content is going to be good for society. You know what I mean? Like I think it's gonna fry all of our brains. The thing already is to a degree. You know what I mean? But it's gonna get worse. But you gotta do what you gotta do. Is what people want. So you gotta give the people what they want, right?
Yeah. Piper, I don't have any mods. I'm watching the chat as we speak, like right here, so I can. I mean, he's got his up too. We can just go in here and mod it if we need to be. But for the most part, it's literally called Unfiltered Conversations. As long as you're not bringing up anything that has to do with like anything with the children, or you're spamming the chat. You can say whatever the fuck you want. But those two things are the only things that are gonna get people kicked out. But appreciate you for asking, and Piper, fucking, I'm glad to see that you're gonna start posting some more here. Especially in the music space. I think that's good for you. Happy for you. That's amazing.
Yeah.
What's up, Grandma Gertrude? I see you're back with your fucking cooter dust having ass.
Seems like we're getting a lot more people in here. The YouTube issues are probably just going away little by little.
Yeah. It always seems to be when I start to get towards the end, too. It always ramps up. Katana or... Alright, you're good with peeps being mean. I just seen a few not nice about stuff. I'd have hidden... I mod a lot. Nah, I mean, I am pretty cool with people saying what they want to say, doing what they want to do. Like, I'm not somebody that should be... I don't know, I don't believe in all the modding it too heavily. Yeah. I want people to be here and be their true authentic selves too, even if it's just being a fucking dumbass troll. Let them do what they want to do, as long as they're not on the topics of the children stuff. I think you guys can get what I'm saying with that. And spamming the chat, like saying the same thing over and over and over and over and over again. Other than that, I can give a fuck less. I mean, that's just how it is.
But yeah, you can't be a advocator of free speech and then try and ban everybody from your chat. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Something that separates me from that hate is realizing, like, even when I've previously judged people, it was all just a perception of myself. And that's all this is it's just, these are how these people would perceive themselves if they were to be doing what we're doing right now. Like, that's all it is. It's all perception.
Projections.
Projection. 100%.
All it really is. And once you realize that, there's not a lot that people can say that actually gets underneath your skin.
Because it's just what's inside is coming out, basically.
Yep. I think ranking on appearance and racial slurs is fed. I never ban, only hide awful stuff, unless spamming time out of no bans is lame. Well, I guess in that case, I don't really actually... I hide them. I just hide them from the channel. So I guess it's not blocking. I don't know what it's called. It's just I hide from channel. That's what I do. Oh. Grandma Gertrude.
It seems like the spamming has slowed down a little bit.
Because they know that they're just going to get kicked, so it's going to waste their time and mine. It's pointless.
When we first started, it was off the chain, bro.
Yeah, especially the gay shit. It'd be like gay, 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 gay. It's like, dude, like, come up with something better than this low IQ fucking humor bullshit.
Yeah, I mean, like, as well as that, it's just showing judgment as well. Because, like, if you're using that as a negative context, that just means that you view that as a negative thing. So it's like projection.
Yeah. Misery loves company.
100%.
They just want to bring you down right there with them. And if you don't let them, then they never win.
Act of love or call for love. And the hate's obviously just a call for love because they don't have enough of that yet.
Yeah, there's a lot of crybaby streamers out there, but a lot of them aren't going to make it very far if they're going to be insulted by everything. I mean, I'm not trying to be negative, but unfortunately, you do need to have a tough skin and a tough outlook on these types of things. Understand that people are projecting in order to get anywhere doing this.
Getting anywhere doing anything, really.
True, but especially doing this live stuff, because people are going to come on here, they're going to try to push your buttons, they're going to try to really piss you off, they're going to say some fucked up shit. And like we've been saying, like he's also been saying, like it is just projection. It's like you said, the inside coming out.
Yep.
And then once you realize that, there's not a lot that actually like affects you, in my opinion. I mean, yeah, words have energy. I'm sure it's still, that negativity is still hurting somebody to some degree. But I guess if you don't allow it to, I don't know. It's a double-edged sword. What I'm saying is have tough skin, know if you're projecting, and you should be able to do this just fine.
Yeah, 100%. Everything that has worked eventually started off not working.
Yeah.
And you also gotta be you gotta be able to adapt because sometimes things work and then they stop working, and then you might have to
Change direction.
change directions.
Learn, fail, grow, and repeat. Learn, fail, grow, repeat. As long as you don't quit, you never truly, and I guess you never really truly failed. Failing, I guess, in this sense, is more like a learning opportunity and taking what you learned and applying it to do better in the future.
Failure is only final when you give up. If you don't give up, it's not failure.
Exactly.
And that's why taking action is so important because you get data, you know what I mean? After you do something, you have more information and like you might not see the whole staircase, but the first step unlocks the next step. You feel me?
Yeah. And yeah, people do love power. And some of these that's why I don't think we'll ever hire a mod. I don't want somebody to dictate what's going to go on in my chats, this, that, and the other. I would rather have control over that because there's a lot of stuff that some people, if you were to have a mod, they might fucking ban the person where I'm just going to let it fucking go. I also believe it just helps push the algorithm further. Even some of the bullshit that people put in here, the spam or the trolling comments, like all they're doing is showing the algorithm, hey, I'm interacting with this, so you should bring more people to interact with it. Hey, let's push this further. Like all it's really doing is helping us out. That's what these trolls don't realize is that even with the negativity, the bullshit, the trolling comments, it's only pushing the live further to more people.
Yeah, and you ain't hurting me.
Nah, like we'll take it. Shit.
Like it only makes me just like kind of feel bad for the motherfuckers. Low key is like just reveals how they feel about themselves, and I I don't lose confidence or any self esteem hearing this shit. It's just a matter of damn, this person's hurting. Hope they get better.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I feel like a lot of them. I mean, this might sound a little fucking heinous, but I feel like a lot of these motherfuckers are 30, 40, 50 fucking years old in mommy and daddy's basement fucking jacking off to YouTubers with miserable and depressed with life. And so they want to bring everybody else down with them. That's just my little outlook on it. I mean, it's more like a little bit of a joke. But and I don't know. There's some very I mean, and I do. In all honesty, even though I'm joking about it, in a way my heart does go out to these people. Like, damn, dude, like your life you're that miserable with your life. Well, why don't we do something to change that? Like your life is what you fucking make it. And if that's going to be your reality and that's what you're making your life, then change it. Do something that you actually enjoy that's actually bringing joy to people. I don't know.
And like kind of how I was explaining is like it's also a means of getting attention. Like all like the putting the hate out there. Like for example that Glint guy when he had first joined earlier, just constantly saying stuff when he wasn't even being paid attention to. It's it's a call for love. That's what it is. It's things are either acts of love or calls for it, and that's just calling out for love in some type of aspect.
Yeah. That wanting to connect with humans, but they're being ignored, so they say stuff because they know they think it's going to get a reaction. Kind of like dogs. I mean, or animals. Like if you don't like dogs need a lot of attention. They like especially him. I've noticed. If I go through a couple of days and I haven't played with him, he will purposely do this dumbass shit, like getting underneath my feet and doing things just to get a reaction out of me, just to get a rise, because he wasn't getting it in a positive way, so now he's going to try to get it in a different way. I mean, that's what I perceive from like my own life, my own animals, and things of that nature. Like I feel like some people have that, they revert back to that same primal instinct.
It's like when you're a little kid and you may have not have actually gotten hurt, but you're gonna start crying anyways because you know your mom or your dad's gonna come there and comfort you. It's that just calling out for love.
Yeah, love, attention, affection, in some way, shape, or form.
Yeah, 100%. I agree.
I mean, yeah. And then you brought I was going to say like even kids do that, but you literally just brought that example up, talking about how kids do that with their mother and fathers and stuff like that. So
And that's a lot of times why kids like might act up in school and like things of that nature too, just to get attention. You know what I mean?
100%.
but yeah, I mean I guess long story short, Piper. That's why we allow it all.
Shane's sitting there looking back. That's wild.
That is crazy.
Well, you have the fucking thing like over your eyes.
The flannel on too. All you need is like some Dickies shorts past your knees and pulled up white socks.
No, that's Rob.
That's Shane. I'm Rob. And the other guy on the right of this, your guys' screen is Ryan. Oh yeah, I mean, what the fuck you mean, Jacob? Who's the gray shirt?
He's saying Jacob is in reference to Twilight. That's the God that was trolling earlier. It's like in Twilight, there's a werewolf named Jacob and a vampire named Edward. So if you see anything in relevance to that, he's just mentioning Twilight.
I don't know why. Like everybody says I look like a werewolf, and they say that they keep bringing up Jacob from Twilight. I don't get it. Like I don't understand what they're trying to get at, dude. I don't look like him. I guess I don't think so.
But yeah, Piper. I mean, that's the way to do it. Just let it go.
I'm Jacob. Why am I the werewolf? I don't even like. What the fuck? I'm white. I think like the whole point of Twilight was the fact that like all the werewolves were natives and shit. Don't put that on me, man. I'm appreciate you, Piper. I look Asian. That is a wild claim. I've never heard that before. I think you might be the only person who has that opinion.
The only out of billions of people, this is an original thought.
Yeah. the werewolf emojis. I feel like comparison is somewhat the thief of the thief of joy. It can be okay, and especially like not a not a matter of me having the option to say what's right and wrong because I'm not perfect in any shape or context. But I do feel like comparisons are usually inherently bad, but I can see that it could possibly be a good thing.
I don't. It's like it's a slippery slope, man. Because sometimes it could benefit you, but in general, yeah, I don't think comparing yourself to other people is going to do you good.
Not unless you're using it as a way to motivate yourself or to be like, hey, like, they did this, so they obviously know something. Like, what can I learn from them that can help me get to where they're at as well? But not comparing yourself to make yourself upset, to be jealous, envious, the low vibrational energy feelings. I mean, I feel like that's only going to hurt you.
But I don't even like to call it comparing. I think I call it learning from. You know what I mean?
That's
You
what I
can
said, learning from.
Yeah. But it's like yeah, sometimes it's good to study others, but you don't want to fall down that rabbit hole.
As long as you're not thinking that you're in a worst place or like trying to as long as your mindset on it isn't negative and it is like that learning, but I don't feel like that is even comparison at that point. It's just learning. So
Yeah.
I fully agree with what you guys are saying on it and your take on that.
I mean, this sounds a little callous, but I won't say I don't take the advice, but I won't take it as, how do I say this?
You're skeptical of advice.
Very skeptical of advice. Take it with a big grain of salt is coming from people who are nowhere near where I want to be with my life, who are not in the same industry as me, who do not want to be where I want to be in life. I like, and same thing with like taking advice from a fat ass doctor. Like, I'm sorry, but if I'm not taking health advice from somebody that's 400 or 500 fucking pounds, 300 fucking pounds, and you want to claim to try to give me health advice, get the fuck out of here. Like, you clearly don't take your own advice, so why the fuck am I going to listen to you? Now, people have given me the argument of, well, some people are good at giving advice, just not following it. Okay, great. I guarantee you I could still find somebody that can also give good advice and follow their own good advice. And that's who I'm going to fucking listen to. That's just my personal opinion on it. Like, that's just how I am. I mean, I know that sounds to some people a little crazy, but like, I would rather listen to somebody that walks the walk and talks the talk than somebody that just talks the talk but doesn't know how to walk the walk.
Yep.
If that makes any sense.
Because I mean, then the pointers or the advice that they're giving you isn't from experience; it's just from thought. So, like, to say that it's true would be kind of a complete understatement.
Exactly. So I mean, shit. That's just how I look at it. But so you guys, we're at like 10 o'clock, 10:01 right now. We're already a minute past. I just want to say thank you guys all for being here. Thank you guys for joining.
Big shout out to Ryan for joining us today, man.
Thank you guys for having me. I really appreciate that.
And
Yeah,
I hope
course, man.
we do something like this again in the near future, man. It was
I'm
really
yeah, I'm fully down and fully comfortable with that.
Fuck yeah. I mean, we could definitely do something like this again, and we can be in. I'll be in contact with you, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I was also wondering when I'm done, when this process is, do you want the collaboration for this as well? I'll send you a collab link, and it'll show you like, it'll show our YouTubes and your YouTube all in like where it was posted from, if that makes sense.
Okay, yeah, that would be cool. Would that come up on my channel as well? Like this?
Yeah. So if you set up your home channel, if you go to YouTube Studio, and then you have like, the one that you can adjust your. Well, pull up YouTube on your laptop or on your
I
computer
got
real
it
quick.
right here. I'm in the
So
studio right now.
go to the second tab. I think it's called Home tab. Over.
Okay. I think I see it. Yeah.
And so if you click the add button, you should be able to add something called collaborations into that feed.
Okay. Yeah.
If you see that, that's where it would pop up. So when somebody visits your channel for the first time, you can set it up how you want. You could do like long form videos, shorts, collaborations, playlists. So the people that you are subscribed to, like you can do it however you want. But if you put it there and you add collaborations, once this is done and I send you this is where it would pop up. It would pop up in your collaborations tab on your homepage when people go to your profile.
Okay. Yeah. That'd be very much appreciated. That'd be cool.
Yeah. I always ask because like I don't like to spend the time trying to do these invite links if people aren't going to use them. So I just wanted to clarify it before I end up taking the time to send it and everything else. So I just wanted to make sure you were good with that. But yeah, I do appreciate you for being here. And I'm looking forward to tomorrow. We said 8 o'clock, right? I mean, I got it in my calendar, but okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure it was 8 o'clock and not 6. For some odd reason, I was thinking 6, and I'm like, fuck, I got to do content creation tomorrow and stuff. But yeah, 8 o'clock definitely will work. I'm glad that's what it was. I'll be back before then.
And I'm super stoked to see you guys do your podcast, man. It's gonna be really cool, bro.
Yeah, I'm obviously not sure on how the editing process is gonna look till after the episode, but if it's not too strenuous, we could potentially film our episode this weekend if you have any availability for that, or if not this weekend, definitely anytime next week. Like I have availability open, so whenever you're able, just give me a date and we can get this situated and get this together. Because I'm very excited to have you on this as well.
Dude, yeah, we'll figure out a good day and time, and I'm stoked as well, man.
Yeah, I will. Sometime tonight, I'm gonna invite you guys to that Discord. It's not set up yet whatsoever in terms of like being done, but we could hop into video calls on that and talk and whatever and just connect some more.
Yeah. But so yeah, man, at this point I'm gonna kind of wrap it up. So like, basically, for you guys who are just joining, make sure that you go to my pinned comment, copy and paste that, and go follow, like, and subscribe to Ryan's channel, the Everyday In Depth Podcast. If you guys have not already, go ahead and hit that sub button and that arrow on the channel you guys are watching from right now. And I know I'm asking a lot of you guys, but here, in the description, if you pull up, you press those 3 dots, you should be able to get the Prod X Shane, which is his music producer channel.
And then my personal channel should be there
as well. Copy and paste those. Go like, subscribe, and I think that's about it for tonight.
And
so
then, you mentioned we'll be back here Saturday.
yeah, it's so Mondays, Fridays, I do this solo. Tuesdays and Saturdays, Shane and I do this together, and we're probably going to have Ryan on a little bit more with us as well. So it's going to be all 3 of us. Maybe another time or 2 here coming up in the future. So again, go to the description, copy and paste, like and subscribe to those channels. Go to the pinned comment, like and subscribe there. I really appreciate you guys for being here. Love you, motherfuckers.
Yeah, you guys have a blessed night. Keep killing it. We truly appreciate you for being here. Obviously, this would be useless without you guys. So
yeah, and again, hold on, I'm gonna switch the camera around. It'd be easier to close all this out at once.
It was great meeting everyone. It was great talking to the people in the chat. Anyone who wants to look at any of my things or support that, thank you. And it was great talking to you guys as well. I'm gonna hop off of here, and I'll connect with you guys probably within like the next 20-30 minutes.
cool. I
Sounds
subbed to your
good,
channel, and then when we get off the live, I'll go and follow you on Instagram.
Appreciate you. Yeah, I will. I'll follow you back on everything.
All right, you guys have a good day. Thanks for joining, Ryan. Talk to you later. See ya. And then for the rest of you guys, fuck me. Love you guys. Hit that sub button.
Censored.
And we will see you guys on I'll see you guys Friday, and I hope to see you. We both to see.
We will see you Saturday.
So take it easy, motherfuckers. Love ya.